2, 1, 2. Everyone say something real quick.
Hello.
Coming through fine.
Perfect, okay. Alright then, as we were saying. Jeremiah. In the medbay, Sawbones has very clearly been a little peeved with you for taking out a dog all by yourself unnecessarily. I just realized I don't have a medbay scene up here. I'm sorry. You get hallway instead.
That's a pretty good hallway.
Uh-huh.
They could be outside the med bay.
Pretty peeved about taking on a dog as well.
As she is doing her rounds, one of the nurses moving by, you see the kind of curtain being ripped aside, Sawbones walking in what looks to be a pen clenched between her teeth, tapping on a data pad. Antibiotics kick in all right? How are we hanging?
I have not died yet.
Pity.
I know.
I know you hate to disappoint. She takes the pen out. But seems like you're gonna live after all. Most of it appeared to just be musculature damage. Should be okay in the next few hours if those stimulants kick in proper. Doesn't appear to have been much much skeletal damage, but I would go easy with your left hand for the next couple days. You're not a southpaw, are you?
So what?
Southpaw? Lefty? Sinister?
I don't think I've ever heard those terms before, but I'm not left.
Good. Puts the pen back between her teeth. Alright, if you're in the mood, you got some visitors here for you. As she's like slowly walking away, tapping on the data pad, and you can see through the gap in the curtains. It appears Blade and Trinket. Not Trinket. Evie. Brain. Apologies.
The player Trinket has just shown up?
I know!
Hello.
How did you get here? Who are you?
Learned reality shifting off of TikTok.
No, you got it. That's the one.
Do you know how this campaign will end?
No.
The Pegasus.
How do you know it's a campaign?
The Pegasus in the background, reaching an arm through, grabbing Trinket, pulling her through the portal.
Oh no!
Replacing.
It's been so real.
Replacing with Evie, waving, closing the door behind it. No rule in this book or any other supersedes this.
I see.
How are you holding up?
Anyways, Evie and Blade waiting for you over at the desk.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Are you holding up all right?
I suppose.
I was going to bring you something, but the only things that I'm used to with these visits are stuffed animals, and the only ones we had on hand were very large dogs, and that seemed to be in poor taste. So,
Well, it's
would
not like...
breakfast suffice?
Sure.
Okay.
Splendid.
What did you bring Jeremiah for breakfast?
What do you mean, what did I bring?
I was talking to Evie.
Oh, I thought you said me.
No.
What did you bring?
Maybe I can't hear.
Oh,
Alright.
Pokemon cards would have been good.
That they would have been.
It is a pair of pieces of toast, but the toast has the kind of texture of a croissant, where it is that heavily laminated butter texture, and then the center of each slice of bread has been cut out, and there is an egg that has been cooked in there, so the bread is kind of grilled cheese texture, with the egg cooked inside of it.
Eggs in a basket. Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Jeremiah, you have presented to you effectively a plate, I'm assuming? Or do you have it in
Yes.
like a wrapper?
I would have had, I think, a kind of a glass Tupperware dish, probably.
Mhm.
How familiar are you with scientific fieldwork, Jeremiah?
Not at all. 0% probably.
So it's a normal container.
I've seen other people do scientific work. I know it exists.
Okay, this is more just a specific piece of it's a normal container. It's made out of glass. It's sterile.
Anyways, you are presented with breakfast.
Oh. Okay.
I wasn't sure what you liked, and Blade wasn't either. So I picked something I like.
I don't know why. I just think that's kind of funny.
Oh, what do you mean?
Maybe I'll tell you later. That's very nice of you, thank you.
As you're speaking, one of the drones that I assume you keep with you, now more permanently, kind of just waddles over, lifting its arms up to grab the tray and just hold it next to you.
I suppose I would have at least one drone. Yeah. By the way, I don't think we have set up the aspect.
It's fine. We can fix it in post.
Okay. But yeah, I'll take the breakfast. Am I coming
Yay!
forward, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Blade will
Just fine.
Blade will look down at the drone and just raise her eyebrows. Surprised Sawbones let that thing in here. I guess it does have pretty good bedside manner, as opposed to all of its other manners.
Jeremiah will give a very obvious look to Blade. I know how you feel about these things, especially with recent events, but they're getting better, I swear. It's sort of a strange... Again, I'm not very scientific here, but I think the best way to describe it is something akin to, like, a symbiotic relationship, if you could. I'm learning from them, and they're learning from me.
That's potentially distressing, but not unheard of with drone minds. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, I don't know, maybe devising some kind of heuristic. Not the tech.
I know. I'm not... I mean, I know my way around an engine and whatnot, but I never thought I'd see myself controlling drones like this, or having a connection, if you would, with them. But, I mean, here we are.
What are you learning from them?
How to... I guess the best way to describe it is a broader perspective.
Hmm.
I'm not just looking through one lens now, or looking through the keyhole, but I'm seeing through all the keyholes. It's kind of hard to describe without you getting in the suit and seeing it firsthand.
It sounds akin to a mycelial network.
I'm not really too familiar.
Oh, that's fine. She's like kind of claps her hands together. So, with mushrooms, I'm not an expert in fungi, of course, but this is the basics. What we see above the ground are fruiting bodies. The actual organism is much larger and is interwoven into the soil densely, almost akin to roots, almost. But the network itself is capable of taking in information from any of its terminals and transmitting through the network. It's a means of natural computing within a network. And it's interesting to imagine it as such. I suppose it's my means of making sense of it, I suppose.
I think I'm a little more distressed at the idea that the suit is something akin to a fungus, but I'll hold judgment until later.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with being similar to a fungus. They're magnificent.
Right.
From the way Evie's putting it, it sounds like some sort of subjectivity enhancement, which, without...
If it's subjectivity enhancement, I think it would be nothing new for some of us.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like Akira's purview. I mean, hell, she's the RPV operator. She'd probably know a lot about how that interfacing would go. I guess the weird thing is just you don't have any kind of, plug for it. So that's, again, concerning.
I think I should maybe at some point give a talk to Akira about that, if what you're saying is true. She might have some very good insight.
Probably has some method of monitoring. I don't know what the word for it is, but basically being able to look at what's going on with your subjectivity when you're in that thing. You just gotta let her plug herself into you, or use the witch light.
That's
And
where you
she
lost
looks
me.
around and kind of scans the room to see if Sawbones is anywhere nearby.
Ah!
Sawbones is currently looking over someone else who apparently ate way too many of the candy bars and is undergoing detox procedures, but you can see her like pen still clenched between her teeth, eyeing back over at the two of you, one finger stabbing into the data slate that she's holding before turning back to the person in front of her.
But you know, there's probably a lot of different ways to go about that.
Right. Well, what came about with the dog after I handed it off?
And you can see her rubbing the bridge of her nose.
That bad?
We'll see. I got it sedated. It's currently occupying my bedroom. I took out, I think, everything that it could easily destroy. The rest is just stock for the room, but
what about
It's probably
ways
gonna
to
mess some
escape?
stuff up. The bedroom itself only has the one window, and I block that off as best as I can. Other than that, I don't know. There might be a vent or something, or I don't know if there are any other access panels we don't know about.
It would give us some insight to the construction of the network, insofar as it extends to the bedroom, even if the dog does escape.
It's true. And I did requisition some, what is it? IPSN cabling from, Happy. Makes a hell of a leash. Still, though, I'm not going to be surprised if the other dogs make a rescue operation, or if something else does, another one of those drones. But for now, we have one angry canine running about in a single room.
Poor thing.
You would note that Akira has currently been voluntold to kind of just keep eyes on the poor hound.
Won't be too bad. He's got company. Akira's in there.
All right.
Oh, I'm sure that'll go over well.
As long as she keeps, I would say, a good 3 feet away.
Well, Doc, you said I have to be on light duty, but I can still operate if we have any plans.
I haven't got too much in mind. I was just going to start taking a better look at Grand Central. Stumbling into that restaurant kind of made me know that, well, we don't know this place as well as we thought. And I wanted to see if there was anything else in the, I don't know, the medical files that we brought back from the hospital. Anything that would talk more about what was happening when everybody disappeared.
I'm also markedly interested in the conundrum of where the planet's population has gone to. So, trying to follow any leads that I can on there. Is there any curiosity of yours that we could indulge?
Well, I did have the triptychs from Creed that I wanted to look into, but I can't translate them as of right now. They're still in the local language, and that's still not something we know.
We're picking the bot's brains if they know anything, but I'm not sure how keen they are to read to us.
Something tells me that they aren't very forthcoming with the information, considering almost everything digital has been wiped. If there's any chance of us learning the local language, it'll have to be from physical copy, if they haven't burned any already.
Well, Mallory has some books, and I've been working on tracking down one of those trucks. Still trying to pin down where the recycling facilities are at, but... Yeah.
We... I suppose, I should have mentioned this earlier then. I have run into a library on the outskirts of the greenbelt. I haven't spent too much time. It was a cursory look more than anything, but I would be more than willing to direct back to where I recall it being.
You said a library?
Yes.
It's a really good find.
Well, I wouldn't mind. I'm not much of a tour guide, as I don't know the area very well, but certainly I think an expedition would be lovely.
Yeah, screw study hall. Field trip it is.
As long as I'm cleared for bones.
She's not looking.
Well, I suppose.
A hike isn't.
What's one more yelling at to add to the stack?
No. I could ask very nicely.
I think I'll just run. Well, walk, actually. I think I'll walk.
Are you sure you're in any shape to be doing this?
No?
Do
I
note.
don't.
Oh, sorry. Good.
No, you're good.
I was going to say, do note that while you were not exactly mangled, but definitely harmed by the canine's jaws, maimed, the suit did take a majority of the damage. So while the hand is, a little bit harmed, there's no skeletal damage, and they currently have a brace on it, and you have several painkillers being fed to the localized area.
Oh, I'm fine. 100%. Actually, maybe closer to 98. I do hope you don't mind. I was initially planning on taking the Rat King with me. Assuming it's still operational. I need to talk to Pappy about it. Although for all I know, it's probably repaired itself.
If you think trafficking around in the suit is a good idea, sure.
I mean, it's the size of us.
True,
Yeah.
but it's somewhat.
Unless you're concerned it's going to attract unwanted attention.
That would be my
Okay.
one fear on atop it being a relatively valuable piece of machinery.
My fear is thermal signature. Even miniaturized reactors give that off. But it's
Well,
up to you.
I suppose there's no harm in
You
leaving it
you
behind for
still
now.
have access to your little mycelium, yes?
Oh,
Without it?
I suppose I could bring along one or two.
It
my-
couldn't hurt.
My control over them is reduced outside of the suit, but I can still manage.
That would definitely work. I'm sure at the very least they could pull books off shelves and stack them into something resembling a pile.
Alright.
One of the
Sounds good.
drones, as you're saying this, is like slowly reaching up onto one of the equipment trays nearby, pulling off a pair of like gauze holding. Oh god, what are they called? The not scissors, but they
The
resemble
like
scissors.
clamp ones? Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, that has like a piece of gauze in it. Slowly
Yeah.
taking it off, waddling over toward Jeremiah and placing it on the foot of the bed.
Well, I suppose that's a sign. Take it
Alright.
to it.
Well, everyone get your things, and Light will look over to Evie real quick. You have a gun, right?
I have the seer kit.
That'll do.
I don't much like to discharge it, but
You've. And she looks over to Jeremiah, and you can see her making a face like she's remembering something, as she's just recalling the incident in the store with the door. And then she'll look back over to Evie. You've shot that thing before, right?
Uh,
Okay. We'll do some.
I can't quite manufacture an answer that would be yes.
We'll go over the basics on the way over. I'll go figure out a route with the trains. Everyone else get geared up. Get your little mushrooms, and she'll kind of just tap the foot of the bed that Jeremiah's laying on, and start heading out the med bay herself.
I think Evie's going to salute Blade. It's unconscious and definitely not cool when she does it.
Kind of smacks herself in the face a little bit.
just a little too stiff with it. Where it's like, oh, if you were joking with this, there is not the kind of carefree attitude that one associates with a joke here. So, reconvene shortly.
Yes.
Okay.
Alrighty. How all do you prepare for this expedition? And more especially, do you tell Silva?
Blade will probably at least shoot her a message.
I was going to say Blade will have to be the one to do it. I think Evie's scared of her.
Makes sense, okay. What message do you send, Blade?
Probably just looking into a library, on the way over to the greenbelt. Gonna do some brief surveying. Shouldn't be out too long.
You get a response fairly quickly. There are a couple misspellings in the message. Or are you calling to send this?
Texting.
Texting? Yeah, there's a couple small misspellings. It's clear she, once again, hasn't properly slept. Asking, are you going about this in chassis or foot?
On foot, low profile ideally.
No spaces, but a take care authorized.
Thumbs up. And I think probably go over, because I know we have a little bit of info on the routes, but I'll try and look at what we do have, the couple of pictures of the maps, and see if there's anything that might get us close based on what we know of where Evie was coming from.
Okay. I'll say trying to piece together the maps. Go ahead and roll me something for... How do I put this? For basically investigating information, parsing together disparate bits of information.
Ooh. Okay.
Yep, it's a rough one for you.
Yeah.
While you're putting that together, Jeremiah.
Hello.
You are currently in a bed. You have 2 small drones with you. Sawbones is making her usual patrols. How exactly do you get out?
That's actually a great question. I have 2 drones. I guess send one to make a distraction.
Okay. They are apparently very good at that. Do you want to also give me a quick roll? I'll say you can utilize your drones as an aspect. We're going to hash out what that means later. But due to the narrative setup that you've had, I'm going to allow them as an aspect.
Let me reload Foundry.
Yes. Thank you, Hightot. I just saw the message. Yes, he would have healed. I would say 2 marks off of... Or 2 marks. Clear those marks.
Clear 2 marks?
Yes.
Okay, let me open
Receiving some medical care.
One.
And yes, that's what I was thinking of, Hightot.
Me. Name. Okay. You said create a distraction, right?
Yes.
Or I said create a distraction.
You said create a distraction. How are you
Uh,
creating this distraction, and what is the dice pool you're going to use?
I'm going to have a drone go and knock over a table of some tools or vials or something.
Okay.
If
Is it
there's
trying to do
one
this sneakily,
available.
or...
I guess sneakily. I mean,
Okay.
actually, I'm going through a lot here. You know what? Why don't I just tell her I'm going out?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, I'll just go let her know I'm heading out.
Give that a shot first.
That is, in fact, an option.
We'll try
I
diplomacy
was going to say
first.
you could have taken advantage of Evie's offer to ask very nicely.
I gotta do this stuff myself. And then when I fail, I'll ask for help.
Okay.
Let's try diplomacy first.
Okay. As Sawbones is making another patrol, or a nurse is making another patrol, you can just kind of wave her down, and she'll quickly move over. If it's one of the nurses, they'll wave Sawbones over to come talk to you. Yeah, what's up? Any pain? Any swelling? What's the matter?
No, I'm requesting permission to be discharged.
Reasoning?
I've been called, and I will motion to my data slate, knowing that there's nothing there. We are cleared for a small scouting expedition.
You can see as she's like looking at the data slate, looking back up at you, looking at the data slate. As a medical professional on standby, I have to suggest otherwise. I do not recommend this as a... I do not recommend discharge. But go ahead, kill yourself if you like. Up to you.
If I'm not back, it's one less patient you have to worry about.
If you're not back, I'm dragging your corpse up here myself so I can beat the shit out of you.
Well, at that point, it won't matter to me. I'll catch you later, Sawbones.
Mm-hmm. You would note that as you are getting prepared to leave, there's always seems to be another nurse asking, okay, are you okay? Do you have enough medication? How's the brace? Another different little inconvenience that keeps slowing down your ability to leave. It takes you like 20 to 30 minutes to what should only be like 5 to 15. Sawbones, meanwhile, in the corner, basically tapping away at the data slate, looking over charts, looking up at you, pen still between her teeth the whole time.
Well, time to go!
Right, but just one more thing. If you could please look here, just double checking.
I've looked there twice now.
Yep, I just need it one more time, just for records purposes, you understand. By this time, Evie, Blade, you two would have gotten prepared. Whereabouts would you be reconvening?
Probably on the platform itself, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's a little time before Jeremiah finally is able to stumble out of the med bay, followed by, it looks like 2 to 3 orderlies.
Oh,
But eventually...
Additional people to come with.
Looks like the nurses are a real big fan of you.
I don't know why.
You were attacked by a dog recently.
I mean, yeah, but still.
You're a war hero, Jeremiah. She'll kind of just tap him on the chest, give him a wink.
Fuck off. I'm no war hero. If anything, that's you.
Well, Kira's still on the fence, but we'll see. And you see her kind of reach into a back pocket, pull out a little small box of cigarettes and a lighter. Just place one between her lips, light it.
Whoa! Don't let Sawbones see you doing that.
Go for the longest lecture I could possibly imagine. I'm really just kind of racking up points with her. I think there's a prize or something if I piss her off enough times. Blackwash, smoking.
I think it's just a degree of care more than anything.
Oh yeah.
Like sticking your hands in her pockets, kind of rocking back and forth on her feet.
Blade, did you assemble that dice pool?
So right now I think I have at least 1d6 with Keen, maybe another from Adaptable. And if my lovely friends could assist me, that
Of
would be much
course.
appreciated. If anybody has like, I guess investigate or like navigate or something to kind of put together this data.
I would
I've
say
got
it'd have to be you,
investigate 3.
Evie, yeah.
Okay.
One of your
Some
party
nice
has
words
been
for you.
occupied.
Okay.
I can give you a nice pat on the back.
That means so much. So 3d6. Alright. That is a 4 and 2-2.
Alright, success with consequences, narrative consequences, however.
Okay.
Yes, remember to bring sandwich bags. Do you
No,
remember
I was going to say, like, Evie's got a backpack, that has, water bottle, sunscreen, extra hat, and, snacks. I think she's got a bag of trail mix, for sure. And it's the nice stuff. This one has pistachios in it.
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
Everybody remember your sack lunches.
Mm-hmm.
But as you make your way down toward the terminal, Blade, walking over with Evie, you do know that there are a few stations near the route that she took. It's rough trying to find where exactly Evie stated that this library is supposed to be. It doesn't seem like there's one that's directly landing on it, which is a little awkward. But there's one nearby which, due to the new digitization and the new language options that are available on a lot of the maps, you do find one of the nearby maps reading it off as... where'd it go? Sunflower Station.
What's that cute?
Alright.
It appears to be just maybe 3 to 4 miles away from the library that Evie stated that she spotted.
Oh, it'll be still a little bit of a walk, but I'm sure that's not anything you're not used to at this point.
Oh, not at all.
Okay.
I
Hopefully
like being
Jeremiah.
out.
I'm assuming at this point Jeremiah's still kind of getting away from the orderlies on the way over.
There's one or two that are still harassing you, Jeremiah, but you are able to get to the group.
I don't need help.
Right, just make sure you take this every other hour on the hour. It's just iodine tablets that they're trying to force into your hand.
Why do I need iodine tablets?
Just in case measure.
Just in case what? I fucking step into a reactor?
Considering the fact that you're in a chassis all day, all of you should be crunching them every other day.
I'm fine. really, I'm fine. I'm
Right,
great.
just make sure you take them with you. Eventually, you are able to escape to the others, down onto the platform.
Okay. Fast forward through the war hero jokes and everything. So looks like we're heading to a Sunflower Station. That's what it was. But it'll be a little bit of a walk to the library.
Do you have good hiking shoes on?
I think. Should I go get hiking shoes?
Anything you feel comfortable walking a distance in.
I mean, I don't want to hold up the journey, but I do have traveling gear. I didn't think it'd be that far.
Looks like the railways, at least the ones here, don't seem to get right to it. So, if you want to pick that up.
Our support is important. Especially when you're in a compromised state already.
Well, if you give me like an extra 5 minutes, I can run back and get my stuff.
Do you have boots for your drones?
Ha ha.
Do your drones need sunscreen also?
You people are a riot.
As you all are talking about this, you actually see a procession of some of the drones that are from the Rat King chassis themselves. Surprisingly, carrying some of the gear you thought about bringing with.
Huh.
Like that convenient.
It's mismatched. One of them is carrying a single boot, another is carrying the other boot. Some of your pieces of kit are being carried by 2, sometimes 3 of the drones together, all in a mismatched, motley crew, kind of just rambling its way up toward you.
That is... Huh.
What?
I didn't ask them to do that.
They're very helpful then.
Guess it really puts into perspective the whole learning thing I was talking about.
Alarmingly so. But it is pretty useful.
Well, did we get to it?
Would love to.
All right.
Now we just wait for the train.
Which does not take long. You've noticed that, very thankfully, here at Grand Central, which is apparently a major logistical nexus,
Train station.
trains here are every 5 minutes.
I
Like,
wonder what the
almost
train-
on the dot 5 minutes. Now, it's interesting that all the trains currently have to go down one singular route because the other section is taken up by Pappy, and all the chassis that are in place being either worked on, repaired, altered, etc., etc. As you're making your way down, you can see Pappy is currently cursing as he's working on the very delicate manipulator arms of the Rat King's left arm.
Sorry again.
You can say sorry as many times as you fucking want. Fixing this
You could-
damn thing.
You could get the drones to help.
I ain't letting those little bastards touch this thing.
They
Keep
love
away
the
from my tools! As he's grumbling, you see as one of them goes over, grabs a random tool, and starts bringing it over to Pappy. Snatches it out of its hand, saying, I told you to get! Get! Get on now! Go!
They mean well.
Say again?
They mean well.
They mean to put an ulcer in me. You tell them things, leave my tools alone.
I'm working on it.
Work on it a little faster. As he's like starting to talk, and you can hear it like his irate grumblings continuing to increase, a train thankfully comes up and the wind starts cutting off his speech.
Looks like our ride is here.
Mm-hmm. And on you all board. It is still morning for the city, and as you all board and get on... I just lost my words. Ba-da-ba-da. Do the Tetris theme. As you all get on board and make your way along the rails, the city's music is still kind of playing. It's hard to describe, but it always sounds somewhat like classical. Some kind of cradle classic that is very low, melodic, but still sounding of the city. Even the train you're on, every so often, will make a slow break in time with the wider music that plays. The scene outside is, once again, of the almost cliffside look over the city. Making your way along this, effectively a monorail, if that moves into dual rail. The train kind of rotating along with the tracks while you stay... God, I'm losing my words.
Perpendicular?
Perpendicular? No, it's gyroscopically stable. There it is.
I would not have gotten that one.
Yeah, no. That's why I was looking for my words. Kind of maintaining that stability even as the train would rotate along with the tracks, moving from an overhang onto a side hang, onto sitting on the tracks directly. You hit a couple of different stops along the way. Train sometimes coming to a pause in what appears to be a shopping district, another shopping district, residential areas, outside of the same mega building that you explored before. And at one point, another entity joins you all. Cats. Several dozen cats just walking onto the train like they own the place, taking up different positions either on the windowsills in the sunlight, taking positions on the seats, some of them under the seats just for privacy.
Huh. Well, hopefully these ones don't try to mug us. Do they seem like chill?
Oh yeah,
Do they
very
seem the
chill.
mugging kind?
One of them definitely has like that big, like 2 scratch marks over one eye that's like really milky pale, and definitely looks a little scrungly. Looks like he would mug you, but the rest of them seem pretty okay. One of them is like dragging what looks like a remnants of a meal with it as it plops down. It's like starting to tear into it. Looks like a piece of chicken. High Tide, don't do that. Don't recommend that. Cease this. Cease this. This action does not have my consent. But the train picks up speed again, and the cats continue to lounge about the cabin.
Sorry, did we see the name of the station that the cats got on at?
That would be Isonzo Station.
Okay, thank you.
I will reach my hand out toward one of the cats to see if it comes over.
One of them kind of just stares at your hand, looks back up at you, its tail like lashing twice before walking away. However, behind you, you can feel like the very barest touch of a cat's tail along the back of your neck.
Oh my gosh.
Kind of lounges down behind your head.
You were chosen.
What a great honor.
Yeah.
Eventually, another.
Make Naura meow. Oh, you should meow.
God damn it. Eventually, one of them would walk over and just jump directly in Jeremiah's lap. Absolutely no presage, no pomp or thoroughfare. It just jumps up and sits in your lap.
Yeah, he does not seem phased at all.
As you're kind of just not phased, not paying attention, it looks up.
Just not even gonna acknowledge it.
No.
Jeremiah has had a cat. He knows.
Starts circling in your lap, like sitting upright, staring up at your face.
Can you leave me alone?
Raises up one paw, just like baps at your chest. Like turns his head, like firmly headbutts you directly in the chest, looking back up at you.
Happened, Jeremiah?
Alright, you know what?
Just a bit, just a pet.
You had this coming. I'm gonna have one of the drones pick up the cat.
No!
It gives a couple meows of protest before the drone, I'm assuming, puts it back down? Or is it just holding it?
It'll put it on a different seat.
It'll look directly at you with this look of absolute contempt.
You did
For
it to
looking
yourself.
over at the other two, wandering over, just jumping up in Evie's lap.
I think Evie is going to pet the cat.
There is the sound of like brrr, as its back just does a full arch directly into it.
See. Very friendly, almost paradoxically so.
Just settles down, sits there.
How often do you even get to interact with a cat this often? I mean, completely unexpectedly? That was a gift.
You make a good point.
You are free to try again.
I think I've made enemies with that one.
Best not to press it then. Are you not very good with animals?
It's been a long time since I've had a pet.
Yeah, you had a cat before this, didn't you?
Yeah, but it was something more with the sisters.
Ah.
Ultimately, she ended up taking care of it when I embarked on my pilgrimage.
That's right. That was the and Blade will lead over to Evie. A night of drinking.
Oh,
Got to learn a lot about everyone.
I'm very jealous then. You'll have to tell me what insights were revealed.
Well, I think Elitzi had all of the shocking ones. Did I tell you?
I don't know what to make about all of that.
I mean, I feel like we shouldn't be surprised, and yet it's still. Did you know that they have 27 kids?
No.
I'm assuming in like the shock you stop petting, the cat just like brr, headbutts you
I'm sorry.
directly in the gut.
I'm very sorry. Very sorry.
There was that. There was the militarized cult of personality, the SSC deal. I feel like they could tell me anything else, and I would just believe it at this point.
It was my desire to know Elite better, but I honestly feel as if I'm more confused from having more information, which is not often how these things go.
Well, I would recommend talking to them about it head on, because they'll have the best retelling. Oh, also, they can send out, I don't even know what exactly it is, but it's a, like, subsonic kind of, what do you call it, signal pulse? Something.
Like a white noise?
Yeah,
but
kind of.
not
Data
so
plating in their
white.
neck. You're not really... I don't think either of you really have implants, but
No.
apparently if you have the corresponding ones, they can send, I guess, kind of image feelings. I don't... They were...
I'm not
I'll,
actually-
I'll have to experience that. That's very interesting.
It actually seemed to work on the dogs, which was one of the weirdest things.
Elite can talk to the dogs.
Kinda,
think
sorta.
it's one-sided?
Hmm.
I don't know. One of them seemed to kind of respond. So maybe it was just that one. But yeah, no. Elite C is a interesting individual.
I think the two of you are very interesting.
I suppose that's true. Got the amnesiac soldier and the leader of a flock of drone mines. Already enough there.
Precisely. Deeply
I thought I was a
interesting.
war hero.
As you're talking about this, like, two more cats have taken up seating on either side of Jeremiah's legs, or just like gently bapping the leg.
Well, the War Hero's a new title. So I have
Oh.
to pen that one on.
What caused the war hero again? Was
Well,
it the
you were-
dog?
You
Your-
were
your
injured in the
battle
line of
wounds.
duty.
Oh.
You tangled with an enemy and came out on top, sustaining grave injuries. in battle.
Oh. Yeah. I see.
What? Would you rather we chastised you?
I don't know, actually.
You're awfully serious,
I try my
which I
best to
suppose
be.
is to be expected of a man of the cloth, but I don't know, you put yourself in an awfully number of funny situations for someone so deeply serious.
Well, I don't know.
Well,
This
the
stuff
appetite
just-
for mischief that your drones have, it could at least be a learning opportunity for you as well.
You think I should pick up the qualities of my drones?
I think we're enriched by a bit of levity.
As the conversation is ongoing, the cat's bapping at Jeremiah's leg. One of the drones reaches down, like gently lifts up the tail of a cat. It turns around, and just like smacks the shit out of the drone once or twice. The drone completely unfazed. looks up to Jeremiah. What, like,
Yeah.
doing
you
like
can
like little
you can
step
stop that
rotate.
now.
Say again.
I was just saying to Pajor that it can stop trying to move the cat. It's not happening.
The other one reaching out, like, pauses, looking up toward Jeremiah, looking over toward Evie. Like, each time it's looking, like, it actually is, like, physically waddling to shift its faceplate that's, like, recessed into the full body for this drone to look up at each of you, so it has to waddle each time. Then it, like, starts pointing at Evie, petting the cat, while it's looking up at you, Jeremiah.
What, you want to pet it?
Like, the body just, like, shakes forward.
I'm not stopping you.
Starts loping over across the cabin toward you, Evie, and very gently reaching out and, like, following the motion that you've utilized petting the cat. There's a soft purring coming from it, and as soon as it feels it, like, looks over to you, hands in the air, bouncing up and down.
Can you feel that?
Vigorous nodding motion with the whole torso.
Can you feel it, Jeremiah? Or would that only be in the suit?
That would only be in the suit.
But say that you were in the suit. Would you be able to feel the cat?
Maybe?
Something to investigate.
Guess I never thought of it that way.
Well, there's historically a bit of a division between science and faith. Just coming off a little Australian this session. I don't know what's happening there. Sorry. But I'd like to think we could work together.
I see no reason why not. Faith is something deeply important to me, but it's a little strange. It's not something I'd like to get into right now.
No, of course not.
Just know I'm very willing to working together.
At the...
Then I would love to run a few experiments, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
With you and your drones.
Oh, right, yeah.
It seemed that this one made this little one, very happy.
The little drone is still continuously trying to pet the cat, just very gentle.
Aww.
As the train comes to a nice okay stop, but like it starts slowing down, the scarred cat that's blind in one eye lets out a very loud meow as the cat that's like kind of draped over your shoulders, now blade, enjoying the warm sun, starts getting up, stretches this big arcing stretch, plops down, starts walking down the car. The one in your lap, Evie, just starts kind of half walking, half dragging itself out of your lap. The drone, like, behind you, reaching out to pet, stops, noticing the cat's gone. Arm, like, flopping down. Body going into, like, this sad robot posture.
Maybe we'll get another chance.
Sadly kind of waddles back over toward Jeremiah. Thumps against the side of your leg.
You need to find more opportunities for enrichment for your little friends.
It's a work in progress.
They might not get into as much trouble.
Now that I very much doubt. They love trouble.
A few seconds.
I said as much.
A few seconds after this elder cat has kind of beeped all the others to them, the train pulls to a stop at another station. What looks like Iskander Station
Okay.
is what the sign reads.
Okay.
And all of them end up filtering off the train as two subalterns actually wander onto it. One of them, a slightly larger, looked like six-limbed subaltern, which most of the ones you've seen so far have had 2 legs, 2 arms. This one has the 2 legs and 6 arms, 2 of which appear to be carrying groceries, another carrying some kind of rug and a thermos, the rest sitting idle, and another subaltern wandering on that has some kind of plant in a pot. They both take up positions kind of further down the train. The one with 6 limbs, as the train really gets started moving again, unfurls this little rug / carpet. It's only about
What plant?
only about 1.5 feet by 1.5 feet, but has a really nice pattern across it that it unrolls over a seat, and you can see it start popping the top off a thermos and pouring what you can already smell seems to be a cup of tea that it is offering out to the seat that it has put the rug over. The plant that the other subaltern is sitting down with looks kind of like some kind of fern, but it's awkward. The top edges of it, not just like the not just the top section, but each of the leaves is curled up, kind of like a fiddlehead, if you've ever seen
Okay,
those.
I was going to say, are we looking at fiddleheads?
Yeah, this is very similar to a fiddlehead.
Okay.
However, at the edges of each of these curls, you can see little white flowers kind of popping out. Very delicate.
Interesting. Okay. And it's in a container?
Yes.
Okay.
Clearly
What's
a
the container
temporary container. This is not a permanent container,
Okay.
but definitely looks like some kind of wetland plant, maybe? It's hard to tell from the
Okay.
distance.
Okay. Can I get up and get a little closer?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Okay.
It's in the same car as you.
Okay. Fantastic. Yeah, just does this look like anything that I would have seen before? Or is it native to this planet?
I would go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Give me a roll for
I would-
just
I would
knowledge
love
about the
that.
plants. Narrative
Okay.
consequences.
Okay. Let's see. We're gonna do keen and biology for that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Astrobiologist. That's my expertise.
Yep.
And observe 2, so that'd be 5.
That'd be
believe.
5 dice. Yep.
Yeah. I always forget about the space. There we go. 2 of consequence. There's a 6.
There's
in
a
there.
6, so no consequence.
Let's go.
Perfect pass.
Let's
Yes,
go.
this plant definitely a native of the planet.
Okay.
Looks like it's a water-loving plant. The soil, as you're kind of observing it from maybe the seat next to the subaltern, looks very moist. Very moist.
Interesting. Interesting.
The flowers themselves, as you're just kind of like looking at them, you see them dangling very gently. They are clearly clearly meant to move with the wind, but you can tell that they aren't pollinated by the wind.
Okay.
Do you reach out and touch it at all?
I think she would really want to. But it is somebody else's.
Do something wild.
That's so true, though. Okay, so kind of surreptitiously, as if there were some way to do this without being noticed, even though it is like literally the equivalent of putting your hand in somebody else's lap. Just going to go and kind of reach a hand out.
Okay. The subaltern does not respond whatsoever.
Makes a lot of sense. She's just a very awkward person.
Mm-hmm. So you reach out and touch the plant?
I would like to touch
Making
the
sure
plant,
I
yes.
heard what you were saying.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Sorry. Yeah, so yeah.
No, you're fine.
Subaltern does not respond in the slightest as you reach out and kind of just gently rub your fingers over the fern itself. Mm-hmm. The fern leaves don't seem to respond much as you get up toward the kind of fiddlehead section.
Mm-hmm.
It does seem to respond slightly by becoming slightly tighter, like tighter wound. And as you touch one of the flowers, you almost feel it cough over your finger.
All right.
Like, that's the best way to describe it, but there's like a puff of pollen that goes over your finger as you touch one of these tiny flowers.
Okay.
As you're like getting a closer look at it, looking at the pollen, it seems that it's probably developed for a more specialized no, not specialized, it's the opposite. For a very generalist pollinator.
Okay.
Almost anything that touches the flower, the very fine and Hightide will have to correct me on this if I'm wrong. Not stoma. Pistil? Yeah, pistil. Very fine pistils that are kind of poking out from it. As soon as you kind of start disturbing those, something is released inside that just like thumps against your finger, sending the pollen across the finger, or whatever implements you use to kind of tease the flowers.
Okay. Can I take a sample of it?
That one I will
Okay.
ask you to make a roll on, because
Yeah,
if
that's
you try
fair.
to just pull some of the plant off, the subaltern might respond.
No, I'm going for just fingers are still there. And I'm going to like close around one of the fronds, just between the thumb and pinky nail, and just like right where that connects to the stem, and break that off there. So very, very delicate, and I would say not really pulling so much as trying to snip off.
Okay.
Cool. All right.
I will ask you to do it if you're trying to do this stealthily without getting the subaltern's attention. If you don't have anything to do it stealthily, it will be at a difficulty, which this
That
will
makes a
have
lot of
minor
sense.
consequences.
That makes a lot of sense. I think I'm probably still gonna try and do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Time to go all out.
Well, no, I guess I do have a fair bit of the pollen, and that's definitely not hurt area of expertise, but probably work from it. It's not even full prop lifting. It's taking just a bit. It's just a bit. It's just a little bit.
All right. Do assemble a dice pool with 1 difficulty for getting this.
Okay.
For getting the prop lifting out.
Exactly. I'm just taking a cutting. This is. No, that's true. They do get mad at you for that.
Yeah.
Never mind. It shouldn't be. That's one of those things. That's just. Come on. It's plants.
You wouldn't download a plant.
I would so easily. I would take a cutting from the florist. I've done it before.
Walk through
Okay.
the entirety of the Home Depot, just taking the leaves as you go.
Yeah.
I died. How dare you?
How dare
How
I?
dare you?
I very dare. All right. Let's see.
Let's see. I have anything.
Maybe not stealthily. Can I try and do it quickly?
I'll accept that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll accept that.
Yes.
No
'Cause I was
difficulty, but possibly
not
slightly
built for stealth.
Possibly increasing the
Consequences. Okay. All right. It's going to. I'm gonna say keen biology.
Thank you, High Tide.
Yeah. See, exactly. Yeah. No, with succulents especially, I'm like, shut up. I'm taking that. Okay. Probably astrobiologist again. And observe 2. So that would be 4, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I roll that at difficulty?
I'm gonna say no, but it does have standard consequences,
Okay.
which is gonna be 2 marks on a fail, or 1 mark on a success with failure,
Okay.
or success with consequences. Sorry. But
Okay. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah.
Nice.
hey, a 6.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you, High Tide.
Just-
So, kind of just, playing around with the flowers, Subaltern not really seeming to care, not really noticing. You just kind of keep messing around with it, and very quickly, just as you're pumping one of these flowers, go and pinch it off and then start leaving. As soon as you, pull it, the Subaltern, notices and, moves a hand to, stop you from harming the plant. It's not really caring about, you taking the cutting. It's more so trying to keep its equipment intact. But you're already up and gone by the time
Yeah.
it's
Let's go.
reacted.
Let's go.
As you're moving off, it just looks at the plant, looks back over at you with that slow robotic head turn, looks back down at the plant, moves its head so it's just looking straight across the car again.
And he's going to go sit back down with Jeremiah and Blade. Pulling out the little container. And packing the flower away.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
As the good.
Turned out better than expected. She's pretty pleased with herself.
Hopefully that and the, what was it that you got while in the tunnels? A fungus sample?
Wasn't able to get a sample of that one, unfortunately. I have the spores that were on my clothes, but beyond that, not able to take a sample of the fungus itself.
Ah.
Oh, I did get a sample? Oh, let's go! Let's go!
Let's go, gamers!
Never mind, I did. Yes. It
Huh.
was a slime mold thingy. I do remember that it was a slime mold. I thought that I only got spored on. Let's go. Okay.
That'll give you
Fabulous.
some fun things to research.
Exactly.
Well, as the train begins to slow down again, both the subalterns end up getting off. The one that had laid out the little carpet folds it back up after pouring the tea back into the thermos, even though the tea has very clearly gotten cold as it's held it out the entire time toward where you'd suspect a person would sit on the little rug. Pours it back into the thermos where you can hear a slight gurgling as if liquid was boiling inside it, closes the top, folds the rug back up, and departs from the train. It's another stop or two before you eventually come down into an area that is significantly more green, slightly shadier. The stops are more kind of further between before eventually coming to one that is heavily overgrown, like trees very heavily shading the tracks. And you can see out the window and over the overhead, like written scroll, Sunflower Station.
Seems that this is the place.
Open at him. Blade will stand, head over to the door.
Okay. Heading over to the door as they slowly slide open, what meets you is surprising. This area is kind of dirty?
Interesting.
Yeah. It's not perfectly clean here. There's leaves, looks like piles of sticks and rocks kind of scattered throughout the station. And one, it looks like a much older subaltern. Like, it clearly doesn't have that same streamlined look that the others have. This one has a little more clunky movements as well. Is in the process of, it seems, sweeping the dirt and leaves.
Do we see any visible lights on it?
Yes, actually. A light gray? Though every so often there's a teal that pulses through it.
Is it at regular intervals?
Regular, yeah.
Okay.
It's not very often. It's every, minute or so as you are piling out. As the train starts departing behind you, you can see just this little whoop. Whoop.
That's weird. It's the first time we've seen one do that. There were she'll kind of look toward Jeremiah. Remember the dormant subalterns at the hospital and in the warehouse?
What about them?
They were blinking, kind of, with the cyan light, right?
Oh. I think they were.
Daddy.
Well, this one has another light going on. She'll kind of start walking up toward it, see if it reacts.
Do you step on any of the dirt along the way? There are patches that are clear and patches that are, it seems like, piled dirt?
Oh, it's never good if the gym asks you if you specifically stand on something.
I would say she probably wouldn't have noticed the
There's an invisible
division
bear
just
trap.
yet. So yeah, she probably would have stepped on at least one patch or something, just walking forward toward it.
Okay. As you are walking toward it, you notice it stops what it's doing, looks over, and starts walking toward you in turn. But its movements are weird. It's both lurching a little bit, it seems like it's kind of just out of date with its mobility, but it's also very carefully placing its feet.
Does it seem to be sticking to the already swept out spots?
Yes.
Okay.
And as
Sure.
it moves towards you, it is almost like about to batter you out of the way. Not violently, just trying to walk through you more than anything.
She'll step out of the way, try and get onto the clear path.
And you can see it start sweeping up some of the spots that you stepped in.
Interesting. Doesn't seem like it notices us. It's just stuck on this task.
Do you think it can't see you?
It might detect me as an obstacle. Could go either way. I'm, again, not really a technician when it comes to robotics or anything, but maybe
No, and I
it's...
fear my expertise is in quite the opposite direction.
Maybe it's sensors or whatever systems it has to detect things or damage to. It looks old as hell.
You can see as one of the Sputnik drones kind of waddles over and picks up one of the sticks that it looks like had been piled together. And even though it's clearly older, it whips around like this broom and baps the hand of the drone, making it drop the stick.
It's like the one in the apartment complex, the arcology, the one in the maintenance room, Jeremiah.
Oh, like a personalized one.
Maybe, but it seems to have, I don't know, some kind of precept to keep everything in a certain way. There's this other subaltern we saw. She'll kind of look over to Evie. It had basically it was in a tool room for a maintenance worker, and everything was set up in just the right way. And well, when we took one of the tools, it kind of flipped on us and tried to get it back to keep everything in order. So maybe this guy's the same way.
You can see as it's very, very delicately replacing that stick that the drone picked up. It moves at in millimeter speed before leaving the stick and slowly returning its hand up.
Question is why?
It's very sad, don't you think?
I mean, everything sort of has that kind of vibe to it.
Just being trapped in a task like that.
Reliving echoes of some time that is far long gone by.
do any of you take a look at the piles that it has kind of situated around?
Yeah, glance over if it has any other ones like the sticks.
Funnily enough, it does. Sticks. There's one pile with rocks that, as you're looking at it, this isn't just piled, this is balanced. Do you know those,
Are those Karens?
not cairns, no.
Okay.
Those stacked stones that are very precariously balanced on top of one another?
Those are Karens.
Then I'm misremembering the terminology. Hang on a second.
Yeah. But yes, I do know this.
Inuksuk.
Oh, okay.
Inuksuks.
Gotcha.
Not quite a cairn. But yeah, that if cairn is the right word, then I don't have the right word. We'll go with cairn. That'll work.
That's what I
Sorry.
know them as. No, you're fine.
But yes, it has these stacked stones. Some of these flatter planes making kind of archways. Some stones balanced on one very specific point. And some of these little, as you're looking at it now more thoroughly, the sticks are forming kind of a spiraling cabin on top of some of these hills of dirt. Kind of like, oh god, what is it? High Tide, you know the moth larvae that has, that weaves these spiraling stick bagworms.
Oh, yeah, bagworms.
Yep, thank you. Kind of like a bagworm hut. And you can sometimes see a little pea kind of fly out of it and fly up out of the station. But the most interesting thing isn't even that. It's the dirt. It's not randomly swept up. It's in these spiraling patterns outward from each of these standing stones, these little bagworm huts. It's kind of in a weird, almost like a Fibonacci style spiral outward.
Okay.
But spiraling back into another of these little mounds around the station entrance. And it goes all the way up toward the stairs leading up and out of the station. Very much like a Zen garden.
Lily will pull her data slate out and snap a couple pictures.
Yeah. Thank you.
Does this look familiar to anyone? And she'll look over to the other two. I don't know if it was anything you saw on your way over, Evie, or anything you remember from the church, Jeremiah, but this is definitely weird.
Is there an apparent order to how they're placed? Just from looking at it?
I'll say, can you make me a check over it? And this will
Yeah.
be narrative consequences.
Okay.
And the only consequence will be just getting the wrong information.
Okay. Vision, surveyor, meticulous, and investigate 3.
So you don't count your
Okay.
roll stuff as part of building the dice pool.
Okay.
So then it would
What
be.
does
I
that mean?
think, so,
In this capacity, what does that mean?
well, you were saying like surveyor as one of your dice.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
only add 1 edge,
Okay.
1 skill, and 1
Okay.
aspect.
Gotcha. Okay. 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 I'm trying to remember the delineation between some of these because the naming convention was not the easiest thing for me.
Gotcha. Okay, so your
Yeah,
edges.
no, and I'm like, these are what the edges are. It's like, it's because they were like assembled in parallel ways, where it was like, is this a different type of thing? Okay,
Yep.
Understood.
Yep.
Okay.
So you're thinking keen, observe, and meticulous?
I was gonna do vision,
Vision, gotcha. My bad.
observe. I was gonna do investigate. It's got a little more in there.
That'll work. Up to you.
Okay. Okay. So 4. Yeah, 4.
Yep, 4.
Uh,
Well,
Okay.
no, that would be 1 from your edge.
Mhm.
3 from investigate,
Okay.
and then 1 from meticulous.
5. I'm going to
Yeah.
learn how to do this eventually. Why is this hard?
Okay, 5.
Yeah.
Or not 5, 6. No consequence. Yes, this is definitely intentional. It's
Okay.
rough to see at first as you're
Mhm.
looking over it, just because there's a lot of it around,
Uh-huh.
and the spirals are weird. But this is definitely mathematical.
Okay.
There's a central spiral that things are spiraling off from.
Mhm.
This is definitely golden spiral, like
Okay.
a Fibonacci sequence that
Mhm.
each of these are connecting up to, with different branching spirals working off from the central.
Okay.
It is very much a mathematically arranged spiral.
Okay.
Fractal shift. Thank you.
Mhm.
Fractal shift. Sorry, I read fractal shift, and I thought that was a proper term. But yeah, it has
Okay.
a mathematically arranged spiral here. And it seems like each of the cabins are kind of arrayed on one of these outer, like the smaller spirals. No, actually, let me take that back. It alternates between the Roxons and the cabins. Mandelbrot said, thank you. It alternates between them. So the innermost layer spiral is all stone. The second layer spiral that goes kind of in the opposite direction are all cabins. And coming off of that are all stone again.
Okay. Much to consider. Okay.
Thank you, Anton.
Doesn't match up with anything I remember seeing of what we've seen of, I guess, the Creed. Nothing on any of the murals I can think of.
Mhm.
Any guesses as to what they might symbolize, Jeremiah?
Not off the top of my head. It's obvious everything is purpose built, but why they've done this, can't quite say yet.
You can try and take a roll to interpret it if you'd like.
I'll wait for now.
Okay.
Okey-doke.
Well, do you all make your way through the station?
Yes.
How do you go through it?
With my legs.
More especially, are you avoiding the dirt piles, or
Yes. Doing my best to stay on like the cleared out parts of the path.
easily enough done, as the bot has finished cleaning up the section that you'd kind of must go back to sweeping up leaves and bits of dust in another of these spirals that they're assembling. You can see a couple of rocks just piled up in the corner. Not organized, just piled. As they go about making another of these small spirals.
Okay.
Making your way up and out. There you go. This. You come up in what appears to be a heavily overgrown street. Like, the street is still present, but it is very different to the neatness and cleanness of the city. There's cracks in the tarmac of the road itself. The sidewalk is coming apart in places as roots are starting to break into it. And you can see kind of up the street a ways, there's some kind of cul-de-sac or maybe a roundabout that seems to have a playground in the middle of it.
Well,
And a series of houses surrounding that roundabout.
is this place dirty?
Yeah.
Okay.
The houses over there are... Some of them have vines kind of besieging the house itself.
Mhm.
Some of them don't appear to have been washed at all, and one of them you can see has what appears to be a ground car just parked there.
Blade kind of stare at the house with the ground car for a moment. Let's take a look inside.
Is that the car?
Oh, the car and
The house.
yeah, the house too. These, I mean, these areas here, they look like they've basically gone untouched for decades, if not centuries, and maybe even millennia. Could
All right.
maybe find some trace of whoever lived here. Do these? So, I'm assuming the picture is a little bit of more interpretation, but do these look like comparable in design to the buildings we've seen further in the city, like similar
No.
architecture?
These are very
Okay.
different. But then again, in the city, you've noticed that different bureaus have very different designs too.
That's right.
Some of them being more experimental, some of them being more traditional, some of them being more stonework rather than concrete, some of them being more concrete rather than stonework, some just pure steel and glass, others more decorative. This one appears to be, again, in a more decorative style. It's the United States interpretation of the Queen Anne style, if any of you have ever seen
Okay.
that.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. All right.
For the rest of you, it has, I suppose the best way I can describe it is Victorian-esque look
Yeah.
to it.
Little Victorian dollhouse type houses.
Yeah. There's beautiful cornicing and, oh god, what's it called? The bits on the underside of the roof. Don't worry about it, doesn't matter. Beautifully carved wooden structures here with little turrets, parapets, wraparound porches, solariums. Some of those with a lot of broken glass. Clearly untouched for a long, long time. But the houses are standing as nature appears to be kind of crawling its way back over this area. The house with the ground car out front appears to be at... As you're walking down the roadway, it kind of splits into this roundabout, where you can see, like, there's some speed humps regularly around it to, like, slow people down, crosswalks, specifically raised crosswalks, where the vehicles could probably drive and their tires would go between these stepping stones for children to presumably walk across to go into the middle of the playground. The playground itself is also rather artful in its design. There's what looks to be a large plastic tri-jawed fish-looking thing that is leaping happily, its mouth open wide for like children to slide down, and they come out the side out of its tail, off a hole off the body, and slide around on the tail. Jungle Gym's a little playhouse area that's in the middle of it that looks almost like a tiny estate more than anything.
Damn.
And all of it's painted, though the paint is kind of chipped and peeling in places and faded. Dogs, cats, a couple of those fish decorating one thing. What looked to be like some kind of cradle animal that's reddish and white at the tail tip that's dancing
Whoa.
on the merry-go-round. Yes, surrounded by murdered creep myrtles. No, these are properly cared for creep myrtles. These ones have long, spindly branches that are very healthy looking, not creep murdered. I don't care what the developers say. These ones have been allowed to grow healthily.
Oh, yay!
In one section, what looks like a... Thank you, Untitled. Extremely unrealistic game. I know.
It's so that we know it's
Yep.
sci-fi.
Yep, that's the only way we know it's sci-fi. They stopped creep
That's what makes it
murdering.
speculative.
At one portion, actually, one of the trees has kind of lifted up as it's grown. What appeared to be like what was one of those little spinning merry-go-rounds. It's lifted up and I pulled it out of the earth. And has it kind of tangled in its branches as it's reaching up. It has a cute little vibe of like a dog, this very lean-looking, likey dog chasing after a cat that's chasing after a rat that's chasing after the dog.
We gotta get into those houses. These were some rich-ass kids.
We got.
It's for the artistic. It's a native. Leave me alone. It's for the vibes, I died. It's for the vibes.
So-
Let that one go. Let that one go.
So unbelievable.
The ground car, as I'm swiftly pivoting before High Tide yells at me, is currently sitting in the driveway of another of these houses. A large turret overlooking this playground area. Windows clearly intact over time. Thank you, High Tide. Thank you. Windows clearly intact, but the front portion's a little worse for wear. The building itself has vines clambering up over the wraparound porch, kind of like you see in the photo here. Very heavily shading it, and if you want to go in, you have to kind of beat some of the plants away.
Yeah, I'll fight those plants.
I'll try and take a look in the ground car first.
Okay. Looking inside the ground car, thankfully one of the windows is smashed. Looked like something hit it years ago, probably, judging by the amount of lichens and moss that is growing.
Not letting that go, bro.
That's growing over one of the seats. There's a big mushroom popping up over one of the shoulder rests.
Can I tell which way the glass was smashed in?
Definitely from the outside. Looks like
Okay.
the wind kicked something up and it smashed into it.
Okay.
The ground
Play
car
the-
itself, if you want further description.
Oh yes.
Gotcha.
Please.
Very streamlined, smoothed, run flat tires, it looks like. That are built heavily into the car. definitely looks like it could roll over the stepping stones, but very low to the ground. Looks like, honestly, based off of what you've seen from some HA's ground cars, this would be like one of the higher end looking ones.
Start kind of looking around carefully to see if I can poke into a glove compartment, anything.
Easily done. Since the window's kind of been shattered and it's been open for a while, you can kind of nudge some of the glass away and reach in. The vehicle's obviously dead. It's been dead for a long time. So it's difficult to try and get the glove compartment open. If you'd like, I can have you roll for it, but otherwise it's not going to open without damaging the vehicle.
Well, it's not going anywhere. And yeah, she'll just kind of get a grip on it with her left hand, the more cybernetic one. I just pull hard, and I can roll. Well, I think that'll just be the usual fun combo of Steel Super Soldier and Exert 3.
Question for you from High Tide as you roll that.
Yes.
I'm waiting with bated breath. What is your question?
What is your name?
What is your
Jeremiah.
favorite color?
What is the capital of Assyria?
How should I know that one?
So obsessed with the way that accent shaped the words favorite color when I was a kid.
If she rubs her head to generate static electricity, does her arm become magnetized?
No. I imagine. I will say for sure her cybernetics probably have some kind of I don't know what you would call it, but insulation to prevent both a whole bunch of electricity running through
Yeah,
it.
I feel like
and also,
static discharge on a mass level would be pretty dangerous in like bodily applications.
Not so good, but yeah. Ooh, double sixes.
Double sixes, hello. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Does anybody have a twist they'd like to throw out? Just giving the option for everyone. Just
What
something
is the
fun.
action being done here again?
Blade,
Are you
go ahead.
opening the door or the glove box?
I am basically busting open the glove box.
Yeah, you open the glove box and the car starts.
Remove the whole frame.
I was gonna say the whole glove box comes out.
Pull off the whole dashboard.
Alright, which one do you like, Blade?
Your damn strength muscles.
I'll go with pulling off the frame there.
Okay. So reaching in with the mechanical arm, it's much easier now that you don't have to worry about the glass whatsoever, and just giving a quick yank. You can feel as the glove box rips out of the console and your elbow kind of like slams into the seat behind. And the whole glove box just rips right out. There's some wires dangling and like the quiet sound of like a beep 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 of the last bits of juice this thing must have carried from whatever remnants of a battery it still had. Doesn't sound loud, but it definitely made some noise. As you have the glove box that you have to like finagle out of the door or out of the window, kind of like eventually yanking it and the door pops off with the glove box still intact, the door itself being worn kind of like a bracelet right now.
Blade'll set the glove box down on the hood and kind of just place the door and lean it against the side of the car. Just dust off her hands. Whoops.
Behind you, the car like slumps down as one of the tires pops off.
Oh, come on.
I think you got it.
Think so indeed. Is there anything inside the glove box?
Yes, actually, as you pop it open, there appear to be a couple of, believe it or not, physical media.
Well,
Oh,
Discs.
rare.
Very
What the hell are these
specifically,
things?
discs that have some of the writing on the outside of them, on like the cover.
Do they look? Does this look like handwriting on the cover?
Yes.
is it good handwriting?
Seems a little shaky.
Okay.
It's not the neatest.
Okay.
So, is this like one of those disc containers, you know, where you have them all on like the little central thingy? Or is
No. It's a little strange. The disc containers themselves it's almost like a combination of 8-track tape and a CD, where it has a physical slot. Like the whole thing is supposed to slot into whatever you're pushing it into, but the disc is poking out off one end, and scribbled along the slot, or the, like, how do I put this? The housing, there's the word. On the housing, that's where it's scribbled onto, but they're very loose. They're just left in there. There's some type of booklet that's left in there as well.
I am gonna check and see on the dashboard. Is there any kind of slot for these discs,
There
or
is.
that I can? Okay. Blade will laugh and just shake her head. I think I found somebody's mixtapes. Let's see if they have anything in Grand Central that can use these. She'll pocket the discs. Just tucking them away in a satchel.
Okay, make sure you add to your sheet one set of unknown music discs. As a, we'll call that a consumable for right now.
Okay. And then she'll take the little pocketbook as well.
Not a pocketbook, it's more like a pamphlet. And you can see on the cover, it's the design of the vehicle kind of embossed across it.
Okay, yeah. That's what I... Okay. Yeah, she'll take the pamphlet for now. And also put it in one of her pockets. Might be able to at least read some of this later. It's like maybe a manual or an owner's intro guide to the vehicle. Could give us an idea of the tech they were working with a couple thousand years ago.
Thank you, High Tide. I tried very hard. Okay. Do you move on to the house itself?
Yeah.
All right. Moving up to the building. It, like I said, the front door is a little bit besieged by these viney plants that have clambered up over the porch and are trying to climb up the tower as well. You can see little odd colonies of insects just crawling along, almost like ants, but slightly different.
Different in what way?
Some of them appear to have like thorny backs to them as they're walking along the plant, and as some of you get close, they'll like cluster up together next to one another near where you are, almost forming something of a phalanx with these thorns pointed outward. the tips of the thorns being this like bright, bright blue. How do you try to proceed?
Um, it's a great question.
Hmm.
If you need any assistance, I can throw out some suggestions, but I will leave this up to you.
Um. So we've got the insects there. I'm very suspicious of those.
I'm back, sorry.
Oh, welcome back. I didn't see you left. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just using the bathroom real quick.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Currently helping set the scene again. You are not able to enter the house yet because of the besieging vines that are blocking the path, and clustering up over them are these small ant-like insects that, as you draw close, they kind of like cluster up, almost like a phalanx, with this long, bright blue thorn, basically, emerging out of their back.
Well, I could open this up the messy way. And she'll kind of put a hand on the hilt of her sword.
Can we observe the budge?
You can observe bugs, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Observe
looks
the
like a bug.
bug.
It definitely does look like a bug.
Okay. In regards to their behaviors.
In regards to their behaviors, I'm not gonna.
Do
go into it.
they
This is
they
your
respond
specialization.
to us approaching at all?
Yes. In fact, as you get closer, they as I said, they cluster up. They tighten their formation. Some of them that appear to be more specialized, with those very long, bright blue thorns, form up, as I said, in this phalanx-like position on the branches and on the vines. And if you try to move closer to them, they'll subtly shift to try and keep the points of these thorns pointed toward you.
Okay.
While the smaller versions seem to go around or go on the other side of the vine itself.
Okay.
As you're watching and kind of just messing with them a little bit, I assume, like moving your finger a bit,
Mm-hmm.
you'll see they actually have like a weird shimmer run over their formation as like the whole thing shakes in a weird pulse that goes around the phalanx they've formed up.
Oh, it's more than one of them.
Oh yeah, there's a good like 3 or 4 dozen of them clustered together. And even as you're watching, more of them are joining in this almost like linking of shells, keeping those points pointed up toward you.
Okay.
Neat little critters. and try and find another way in. I mean, there's the windows up top.
Up to all of you, how you wish to proceed.
I know. I hate when it's like, fuck, I'm doing bad at the puzzle. Okay.
Thank you,
How-
Hightide. Yes, that is exactly what they're doing. Not a murmuration, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. They have spikes. I tied. What if I got hurt?
Vibrant, brilliant blue spikes, almost cerulean blue.
Okay, so like neurotoxin colored.
I mean, I wouldn't say neurotoxin.
That's
But
literally.
I wouldn't-
That's literally.
I wouldn't
blue
touch
ringed
it if I were
octopus
you.
color. That's literally blue ringed octopus color. Oh, could we try like both the blades' hands getting close, and do they cluster around one of them more than the other?
The GM is utilizing deadly neurotoxin. Yeah, if you'd like to try that, I will say that is going to be a check to avoid accidentally
Oh, I
getting
don't-
too
I don't-
close.
I actually, Blade will pull out her sword. And
Tools.
yeah, we're not cavemen. And kind of working with the idea of heat, she's gonna basically pull a trigger on the handle. As you see just the edge of the blade light up red, this very tangible heat coming off of it with the hard light edge. And she's gonna try and like move it away from herself and the rest of them, holding it out.
You do see that some of them kind of like shift to follow it, but it doesn't appear to be the heat itself. It appears to be the motion more than anything.
She'll flick the blade off.
Just walk slow styles.
Yeah, anybody got a blanket?
I literally do not have a blanket, I don't think.
Okay.
I don't want to be like, oh yeah, no, I have a blanket. Because it would be convenient to have a blanket here, that would be disingenuous.
Jeremiah, think you can
Oh.
get your drones, maybe do a little dance, see if they'll focus on that while we slip in?
Blip in?
To the house?
Or at least,
Um,
yeah, clear some of the vines out while the bugs are distracted. If they
sure,
move.
I could try it. I don't see why not.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll, standard consequences, for trying to get the drones to do a little dance to keep their attention. As the three of you try to slip in underneath the vines next to them.
So, well, I could do Control 2, and then the drones equipment, because I have that
Of
now.
course, you do.
Does that expend a box when I use it?
I'm going to say no. It's just one of the different things that will...
It's just something that can get marked if I have concert.
Yes.
Okay. So that is 3 dice I have.
That is 3 dice.
2, 3, 4.
2 through 4. Okay. That is success with consequence.
Okay.
I don't believe we have it marked as consumable, I did. Let me double check it. Yeah, it's just equipment.
Okay.
Okay, so do describe for us how the drones keep their attention, but you still take consequence. Unless you'd like me to.
Would you mind if you did it? I'm not really...
Okay, sure.
creative right now.
That's perfectly fine. So, trying to keep their attention, the drones are very good at doing that. They are mischievous little bastards. They dance, they start shaking branches, they pull away as soon as, like, the bugs seem to, like, cluster to point their spines directly at the bots. They keep moving around and around as all of you try to kind of slip underneath this branch of this, like, thick vine curtain hanging over the entryway. Blade and Evie are able to get through easily enough, but Jeremiah, as you're trying to move through, your foot kind of... Not your foot kind of slips. The wood underneath seems to give way a little bit, and to stop yourself from falling, you reach up and grab the vine, and it's just enough movement to set the bugs off. And you feel a couple of stabbing stings directly into your hand. Strangely enough, you don't feel any kind of thing injected. Instead, you feel the arc of electricity running across your hand.
Oh! Oh, I just fucking touched a cattle prod.
As each of these spines appear to send a jolt of electricity across this whole network of them. It's weird little arcing lattice that ends up shocking your hand. Take 2 consequence.
Ooh.
2 marks!
Yep, 2 marks.
On the other hand,
Holy fuck. Okay, gang. Good news, bad news.
mhm.
Good news. Not gonna poison you. The bad news. You will be electrocuted.
Got it. Don't touch the
Are you
bugs.
alright?
No.
I'm sorry.
This keeps happening to me.
There's the smell of ozone that kind of wafts around this
Awesome.
area as the bugs, like, some of them start leaving. You can see that blue has faded back down to what looks like an awkward gray as they join, like, the colony moving up this branch, and are replaced by others that have that same cerulean blue point sticking up out of them.
Well, it at least seems expended once it does shock you. For a moment.
Yeah, that's something to count on. Maybe we can get them to discharge if we just toss something on them. Jeremiah, is he on his feet?
Jeremiah? Are you on your feet?
I'm in great pain. Again.
You see, at first I was going to do, like, toxin, but then I thought, no, it's too funny if it's electricity.
No, I know the best way to fuck with this guy. I'll fucking zap his ass. Yeah.
At least
That's
it's
what
not
I'll
a
do.
toxin.
Zap!
Shocking results all around.
Fuck off.
Anyways, making your way through the doorway into this... not small, like, this is a largish house.
I'm gonna say this one was kind of giving mansion clues from my understanding.
Yeah, very close to a manor. Very close to a manor house. This was the best I could do for stylization. It's a little less ruined than this.
Yeah.
But it gives you the vibe.
Mhm.
Inside, as I could scroll over to the note. There it is. Oh, High Tide's telling us. balloons is the best weapon in the game. And now the electric bugs can cast 5th level lightning bolt directly at your balloon. Anyways, the interior of this house, it definitely was lived in. Someone most certainly lived here a long time ago. As you can see, lichens and mosses, and in one place like a fern growing out of a couch of some kind. And there are definitely some pictures lining the walls. There's an upstairs, a staircase leading upstairs right off the entryway, a living room just off to the right. Seems to be a kitchen further back, a solarium out the doorway to your left, past the stairs. And the style seems to be pretty consistent for maybe like one person at most. There's what look to be like band posters that you can kind of see along some of the walls that are framed. Which way do you all decide to explore this little manor house?
I'm very interested in the solarium,
Okay.
personally.
The rest of you?
Blade will start probably looking over the photos on the wall, the framed ones.
Okay. Jeremiah?
Is there any? I'm sorry. Did you say there was a place to sit down? I think he's just gonna have a seat.
There's a couch. There's a couch with a fern.
There's a couch with a fern
growing out of
growing out of it.
Yeah, I'll sit next to the fern.
Okay.
It audibly squelches.
Evie.
All right.
Yes.
Moving into the solarium. This definitely feels like a place where someone kind of kept some potted plants that they just didn't really take care of.
Mhm.
It feels a little bit underutilized. There's a small table, a little chair, what looks to be like a almost fossilized laptop that's still sitting on the table with a little cup next to it.
Really swollen battery.
Yes, that battery isn't even swollen. It burst long ago.
Okay. All right. Cool. That's a lot of the danger diffused, at least.
It exploded decades ago at the very latest. Looking through here, there's definitely some shattered glass underfoot, broken windows overhead, and in one place what looks like a tree branch that busted through. Dead, obviously, not a living one. You can see some more of these, like, blue-spined bugs, like, moving over that tree branch.
I was going to say that.
It's at the far end, so you're safe to move about. But there's a couple of different, like, racks and stands where it looks like plants used to be. There's now some, like, soil sitting in there. There's not even the desiccated remains of a plant. It has decayed so long ago.
Okay. Very long time. Okay.
And kind of searching about it, you find what looks like another... It's underneath the fallen tree branch, but some kind of music player, possibly?
Okay.
That has long since been destroyed by the elements, by
Beans.
animals, insects, impacts.
Okay. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah. There's only a single chair at the table that's like right next to this fossilized laptop. But otherwise, the solarium appears to be kind of bare of anything interesting.
Okay.
Moving over to Blade. You said you were looking at the photos, and in them you can see, kind of faded in some places, you kind of have to remove some of the lichen on some of them. There is the image of just a single person who keeps showing up in each of them. A kind of dark-skinned, middle-aged individual. Has a very prominent mustache, like very bushy mustache. And each of them he's like smiling, but you can kind of tell it might just be the angle in the images. It doesn't seem to reach the eyes in a lot of them. And every single one of them, he's wearing a different, like, floral shirt of some kind. Really brightly colored. With these weird floral patterns on them.
Are there any other people in these photos with him?
Yes, there are. It's always seeming to be a different person in each one. Like, no one seems to be consistent throughout the different images. You have some of them with women in them, or female presenting, some of them male presenting. Maybe one or two of them are repeated across the different images. Maybe. But it's generally just this one guy is the only consistent one. You do also see along the wall weird black discs of some kind that are framed. That have like grooves in them that you can see as it's reflected in the light through the grime over the glass.
Shit.
And what appear to be some kind of instrument. Long-necked, deep belly to it, and strung, also kept under glass. There's 4 of them, kind of layering this hallway wall where most of the photos are situated.
I just being the voice in my head.
Yep.
Blight will kind of look over the discs themselves. The black plate. I'll just call them what they are. The records.
Definitely some kind of physical media of some kind. It's got the writing along that central central disc section. This one more professionally written, it seems.
And you said the guitars were just were they hanging or were they also framed?
They're also framed. They're like kept in a case, and only one of them is immediately identifiable to you as a guitar. The others are just similar to guitars, and one of them completely different entirely. It's some kind of like, it almost looks like just a block of wood with pegs and strings across it, but it's definitely an instrument.
What are they called?
Do you have
Does it
your
look like
ComCon with you?
I suppose I do.
Mm-hmm. That's
Sure,
information I can happily throw out to you. If you
okay.
If you would like check it over with, I suppose, the Spikipedia. That would be loaded. You're welcome. That would be loaded into every CompCon unit. You can tell that this is a Jetigen. The next one is a Dombra, and the last is a Balalaika.
Oh, I do know a balalaika.
Yes. Not familiar with the Yetsgen, but
Neat.
Loot the place, High Tide being the voice of reason.
I don't know if we can
Reason.
carry all these instruments with us.
Yeah, I'm thinking of like the size of a balalaika, and that's like
A guitar
fully a
alone.
human torso.
Yeah.
Cultural artifacts. Fucking robbing a guy's house blind. Yeah,
It
these are
belongs in a
artifacts.
museum.
I was gonna say this is not. I think there's a certain point at like a statute of limitations where it stops being robbing and
A
fully does
statute of
become grave.
limitations on someone's possessions.
It fully becomes grave robbing at that point.
See, the difference between grave robbing and archaeology is a very fine line.
I don't think so.
No, it's pretty much a semantic one.
It just depends on if you get the permits first.
It depends on if
Anyways.
anyone's cheering for you.
Pivoting over to Jeremiah. You take a seat on the couch,
Yes.
kind of cradling your electrical burns on the hand that wasn't bitten by the dog. There is a very audible squelch as you sit down. The couch having, for some reason, been waterlogged for a little while. The fern sitting next to you kind of quivers with the impact of you sitting down.
Does it cover with fear?
No, just the impact. It stares at you.
What's the atmosphere in this house? Is it very dusty?
In the space you're in, it's strangely a little humid. From how dry it was outside, it's a little humid in here.
I don't know if I like that answer.
It's not particularly dusty, though you can see, like, that's probably due to the fact that the windows are kind of busted open down here.
Yeah, maybe we should have been more careful of standing water. If there's any standing water in here.
Not that you can see.
Is there a basement?
Not that you can see yet.
There's an
Is there a second
upstairs.
floor?
There is a second floor.
Has anybody gone to the second floor yet?
No. And behind you, like, well, let me describe the living area that you're kind of sitting in right now.
Yeah.
In front of you is like a little, clearly broken, but like glass sitting table that has moss that has colonized over it. Along the wall next to you appears to be like a set of bookshelves, but definitely no books that are legible anymore. Whatever they are probably have rotted a long time ago. Vines are kind of creeping out through one of the broken windows and covering the bookshelf. On the far end, you can see another. It looks almost like an entertainment center that has only like a half dome sitting over it.
Okay.
Possibly some kind of tech that is for entertainment, but impossible to know. There's way too much vegetation over it.
Yeah, I suppose I'll take a meander upstairs, assuming that the staircase won't give way underneath me.
Okay. Kind of testing it with your foot once or twice. It seems sturdy enough, stable enough.
I swear to God, this whole episode is just how many ways can Jeremiah get fucking injured? Fucking, I'm gonna be the next main star in Three Stooges. Alright, time to go upstairs.
Yep. You go upstairs. You fall immediately to the basement. I kid, I joke.
Fucking Home Alone 2 shit.
No.
There's just a big fucking hole next to the stairs.
No, you make your way up the stairs just fine.
Jeremiah gets shocked and everybody gets to see his skeleton. Like
my skeleton flashes for a few seconds.
Mm-hmm.
No, the staircase takes your way. The stairs at the bottom. Yes, you can find freestanding stairs in the forests.
Oh, don't go up those.
All the spooky things that I've read about online tell me not to climb them.
I was gonna say that's the one really good creepypasta. You don't want to mess with that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would call it really good.
I really like that one. It doesn't
I've
ruin
listened
itself.
to a shitload of it, and it's just like, ooh, there's some stairs in the woods.
Yeah, and it
Alright.
doesn't like get
You know what's
obsessed
creepy? You
with
know
like
what's
a
the
stupid
real...
internal mythology.
You know what's the real creepy shit? Fucking someone living in your house.
Yeah.
That's the real creepy one. Like someone living in your fucking attic. Yeah! Just someone knocked.
Rats in the walls. Alright,
Surprise,
anyways.
it's just the drones.
Making your way up the stairs. The first step does feel a little squelchy, admittedly. Like it's been a little damp there. But the next one is perfectly secure.
Yay!
Perfectly secure, and as you make your way up, the humidity does decrease. The second floor is much drier, it feels. but same temperature throughout. Up here,
Okay.
you can actually find dust, like dust coating the banister railings, the floor, and the doorknobs of a couple different doors surrounding, one of them slightly ajar.
Might as well go on in. That door is open just for me.
That it is. Inside this slightly open room, it seems to be some kind of office space. There's a desk that is like a big J shape that fills the room, a single chair. No papers out, it seems, but there's a console of some kind situated on the far corner where the upper shelves of this desk section can be accessed. There's a singular chair that is coated in dust, abandoned and left just in place, slightly askew. Window at this place looks out onto the street, out on the cul-de-sac where the playground is. Not a cul-de-sac, roundabout. The roundabout where the playground is. My apologies, I'm losing my words. In here, you also see more of the pictures.
Oh. Well,
This-
I don't think I saw the...
Yeah, so I was about to
Pictures.
describe them again for you. You see the pictures of this, like, middle-aged, dark-skinned gentleman, very bushy mustache, who has a couple of different people who kind of repeat throughout it. One woman who shows up every so often. One guy who is always holding some kind of drink with him. They only appear like maybe 2 or 3 times, but that's it. Just the 2 of them.
Huh. Strange.
You also see framed up here more... They look like band posters of some kind. A person yelling into a microphone, the symbol of music. Some kind of musical instrument being displayed on this poster in a frame. More of those weird black discs.
Stuff. Wait. I think Jeremiah would know what a record is.
What do you know what a record is?
I mean, he's been across the rim, so I think he would.
Fair enough, I'll take that. Okay. Trinket, why would you write something so cursed? I just looked
I don't
over
know.
and read
There's
that, and I
something
hate
deeply wrong with me.
it. I hate it. Remove, please.
Okay.
No,
can do.
I'm kidding. You can leave it there. I'm just like,
I don't know. I don't maybe you don't want a heavily pissed sink in the chat log. I understand that.
I think heavily pissed sink is comedic.
I wouldn't want one in the
I'm
in
more
the house
worried about the
either.
Facebook Marketplace that is going to
Oh,
have that in
God,
like
yeah,
5
no,
hours.
It's because I saw this, this joke on the baby shoes never worn. It was
Yes.
baby shoes heavily worn as if the baby was hiking or something.
Hey,
So like the concept of something being for sale and heavily used is just inherently comedic to me.
Hey, a GM note for you, Trinket. Remember what you just brought up.
Okay.
Anyways, if Jeremiah would
This is
be
gonna be
would
sad,
have
you guys.
recognized a record, then yeah, these are records. These are music discs. They're a really antiquated form of music, but you'd known probably some collectors who like them. Like as like a really ancient form of art. You know
I
that
could
you
probably
need a
find a print code or something back at base.
Mhm.
I'll snatch it.
They're currently in glass frames, like they are sealed inside these frames. So you can snatch it off.
Man, like,
Kind of like in a picture frame, basically.
been 10,000 years. There's no way these are alarmed. But just in case, I'll have the drone break the glass.
Okay. one of the drones will go up, like lift it off the wall. They have to like step on top of the chair.
Actually, yeah. Wait, how big is the glass thing it's in? I'll just take it with the glass.
It's not particularly large, but it definitely, as you're like looking at it closer, it definitely seems like it's pressure sealed.
What?
Yeah. Like, these are preserved.
Interesting.
Can I take it off the wall, or is it?
Yeah, easily.
All right. Oh, yeah, I have a preserved record.
Yeah, you got one preserved record. Add that to your sheet as a resource. Trinket. Move back downstairs. Coming back out of the solarium, where do you head to next? There is a downstairs like meeting area, kind of a coffee lounge, basically.
Okay.
That again doesn't seem to have seen much use. There's the living room that Jeremiah just vacated, and the kitchen
Right.
back down the hallway that Blade's standing in.
Okay. Yeah, I'll meet up with Blade in the kitchen.
Okay. Blade, you meeting with Evie in the kitchen, or continuing to look at ogle the instruments?
I think she's gonna try and open up the case to one of the instruments.
Okay, which one?
She'll go for the recognizable guitar.
Okay. There, as you're like reaching out into the case, it first has a bit of resistance, like obvious resistance. It does not want to open. As you put a little more force into it, however, there's an audible psst as the door to this case swings open. Inside is a perfectly preserved guitar.
Pick it up, kind of hold it in both hands, turn it around a little bit, give it a strum.
Definitely out of tune. These strings have not properly been placed. They're way out of tune. It barely makes a noise. But it is a guitar.
She'll find a seat and kind of somewhere in the kitchen and just kind of be fiddling with the tuning pegs.
Okay. The kitchen itself, for a quick description, appears to have been preserved a little better than the living room. It's separated out by a wall, it seems, like a dividing wall. No open floor plans here, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I suppose. There is a musty smell about the kitchen that isn't
Wow.
present in the living room, as it were. There's a small table with what appear to be 2 seats, though only one of which appears to really be moved very much. The other one has clearly been sitting there for some time. As you can see, some of the dust that appears to have been able to settle because of this is more enclosed has settled around that seat. Like almost fossilized dust. It's been there for so long. The other one is a little at a catty corner angle. You can take your seat there as Trinket. Not your Trinket, Evie. Evie, get out of here, Pegasus. You put them back. As Evie steps into the kitchen as well. Inside it, there is a one-walled stove. Like, great counter space in here. I think, my god.
Oh,
Fantastic counter space.
it's a nice kitchen.
Little island in the middle.
Oh,
Good cabinets.
cute.
Yeah, it has a really nice, like, backsplash to it. Like some kind of red marble of some kind.
Damn.
all chrome finish on everything. Of course, if you can see it beneath the layers of grime.
That one might be a little harder.
Yeah.
The layers of crime.
There's a bit of a personal touch to this one. Don't you think?
Definitely. This was somebody's. Well,
Someone's
probably
home.
the lonely bastard in the photos. And she'll kind of nod toward the wall.
What makes you say lonely?
Hmm. Well, he's rarely got the same person in a photo twice, and in all of them he's smiling, but it's can tell there's something missing, I guess.
Hmm. Just an awfully sad day, isn't it?
It's a sad planet.
It's been looking brighter for me, at least of late.
Oh, I'm glad.
Do you know how to play?
Maybe 2 chords.
Two more than I know.
I suppose that's fair. Maybe Elitsi can teach me. But I told you about how I woke up on that ship forever ago. Well, not forever ago. Well, forever now, actually. But when they, the crew that found me, the captain could play.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah,
I don't know.
part of
Almost everything from before landing here feels like forever ago.
yeah.
Like it happened to someone else.
Tell me about it. You grew up in a place like this?
Not nearly so big.
Just as fancy, though?
No, no. We had I suppose we had a sitting room with large windows. And that's what's reminding me of home. No, my family's house was rather small. I spent most of my time outside, so that one didn't quite matter.
I suppose the whole wilderness feels a little bit like a home to you, then.
That's why I haven't felt as lost here. It just feels like exploring again.
It's a good way to look at it.
I hope you don't take my not asking as rudeness. I would like to be sensitive to your predicament.
I had figured as much. Some things have opened up a little bit. I'll save you the gory details, but there was a couple things happened, and I don't know. I guess they knocked some things loose. I can remember it more. It's still out of context and still confusing, but that's more than I had before. And she'll kind of gesture to the kitchen around them. That smell feels familiar, unfortunately.
Mhm.
So I don't know if that means anything, but still don't really have a look of where I grew up. And who knows? Maybe in time.
Well, it took an event for those memories to be shaken loose, as it were. Hopefully, more will filter out.
Fingers crossed.
I like knowing bits of you that I have seen, though.
Well, thank you, Evie.
And I'm terribly sorry that this is a familiar scent, because I find it deeply unpleasant.
Oh, it's pretty gross. You wanna head upstairs, see if Jeremiah's found anything?
I would be willing to.
I will say you
Maybe you want some space to practice.
I prefer better smelling surrounds.
I will say you are able to pinpoint where the smell is coming from.
Where's it coming from, Nora? Is it the fridge?
It's the fridge.
I don't want to look at.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Resident Evil 7 in there.
Exactly.
Are you sure? There might be hints about the person living here.
Okay, there might be hints about the person living here, and I am curious, and I do like to know, and it also feels very sad to not look further.
I'll say as Evie is walking toward the stairs, Blade'll get up and then she'll kind of look over and like pop open the door to the fridge a crack.
Inside, just like dust pops out. There's just a of dust and possibly spores.
Oh, I was gonna tell you to cover your mouth. Oh.
Yummy.
Inside, it's not Resident Evil. It appears that whatever powered this area has long since been cut off. And this fridge has been allowed to kind of just sit and marinate. But most of the moisture has been utilized by whatever bacteria and molds were already in here. So now it's just dust. It is just dust. And a lot of styrofoam clamshells, or their equivalency. Like, a lot of styrofoam clamshells. If you decide to check the freezer as well, the story's about the same, except it's all frozen dinners.
Blade'll close the doors and kind of follow after. Just shake her head. Poor guy.
Heading back upstairs, Jeremiah. There are about 4 more rooms, it looks like, to filter through.
Hell yeah, on to the next.
Alright, you got one that's at the end of the hall, another that's like next to the room you went in, and the other one's at the end of the other side of the hall. Looks like the last one goes into the rotunda. The tower, effectively.
I guess I'll just go to the next closest one. Not really concerned about the order.
Okay. Heading into this next one, it's at first a little hard to open the door. It seems like it hasn't been opened in some time, so you have to kind of put your your shoulder into it before it kind of creaks open. But it looks, oddly enough, like a recording studio of some kind. Like there's soundproofing along the walls that is half done. It only covers like half the room. There's a couple more instruments. These ones more recognizable, like guitars. One of them seems to be a very long-necked version of a guitar. Like, very long-necked version.
Huh.
Like, one you definitely couldn't play, like, standing up. And just recording instruments, equipment surrounding. But this room has a very particular vibe to it that's really hard to place. As you're kind of investigating around it, looking through the stuff, it's hard to describe an area that has been unused for so long as going unused. But this has the feeling of someone set it up and then just never messed with it again. Like, this room has a layer of dust that's basically concrete on the ground.
Huh. Peculiar. I guess I won't spend too much time in here. And I will head to the next room.
Okay. They start heading toward the next room. This is where Evie and Blade are both able to make their way up the stairs and are in the hallway landing. Evie, Blade, you see Jeremiah coming out of a room kind of a little further down the hallway from you.
I'll give him a wave. Find anything interesting?
Yeah, I found this, and I'll show the sealed record. Is it more than one record?
It is one record, one singular.
Okay, yeah. I'll just show the single sealed record.
Oh, yeah, there were a couple of those things downstairs too. But do you know what they are?
Yeah, these are old vinyl tracks. I personally haven't had the luxury of listening to them, but I know a lot of the wealthy elite along the rim happen to pay quite the dollar for these. Figured I could probably snatch some print codes once we hook up with the OmniNet again, or fuck, maybe I can even get print codes here, or even a record player here, since apparently the city has access to the OmniNet that we don't.
Maybe the library has something too.
Yeah, maybe the library has something. I mean, obviously this guy was a resident here, so they had the technology here.
Could definitely be worth it.
I can't imagine it has anything terribly extraordinary, but a little piece of history from this place at the very least.
With how much the robots seem to be tossing out, gotta hold on to what we can, I think.
You guys find anything good downstairs?
Blade will pull the guitar off her back and kind of just hold it up.
Whoa. A little on the
Pretty
ancient
pristine.
side.
Yeah, aside from the strings being out of tune, seems like it's in good condition.
Well,
It's a very musically themed house.
maybe the guy here was a talented musician. I mean, I think I saw the remnants of a recording studio in the room I just came out of. But there isn't really much worth seeing in there.
See?
I don't know. A little weird.
Makes
Just
you
this
say
whole
that.
place. So what'd you say?
What makes you say that?
I mean, the room felt like, well, okay, so hear me out, right? this house feels abandoned, but that room feels like it was abandoned well before the house was.
Mm.
If that makes any sense.
It definitely could be possible. Maybe something made him stop playing. I'm no expert, but he
Depending on when he was around, maybe the fall of his civilization.
could be.
Well, anyway, I was gonna check out these other rooms real quick.
Worth a look.
All right. Do you guys go with the same room, or do the two of you head to the opposite room?
We'll go in the same room, I think. Blade will, at least.
Okay.
Alright.
I will go for the opposite room.
Okay. Blade and Jeremiah, you both head toward the same bedroom. Sorry, I gave it away, goddammit. The same room.
Oh, the same bedroom!
Opening the master bedroom.
Is there a bed in there that makes it a bedroom?
You know, there just might be.
No way!
Wow!
Who could have seen this
Wink.
coming?
Lay wink.
In here, there is, again, a lot of these band posters and more of these vinyl records kind of situated along the walls. A large kind of four-poster bed is situated, again, covered in dust. Absolutely coated. And in one corner is like this strange boxy looking stand that has a cover over the center. You can't see what's in there due to the dust, but looks like it'd be lifted up.
Damn
A
it.
closet in the corner. And a wardrobe along one wall. The window, again, kind of looking out over the roundabout.
I just realized this would have been like the perfect fucking expedition to bring fucking elites on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, can't stop now. Let's keep going.
I'll dig through the wardrobe, see if I can find that funny flowery jacket.
So did you state
Okay.
what the condition of the bed was?
Bed, decent condition, covered in dust. Like, the door to this room hasn't been opened in a long time.
Mhm.
The blankets are eaten through by some kind of insect, but otherwise in decent condition. Blade, you said you're rifling through the closet?
Popping
Okay.
open the wardrobe.
Popping up in the wardrobe in the closet. You don't exactly find a flowery jacket, but multiple different flowery shirts that are like in these bright reds and yellows and blues. The flowers themselves form like a white outline more than anything. For basic explanation, this guy had a shit ton of Hawaiian shirts.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, was that not what you were getting from the description?
No, I was thinking
Oh.
like kind of an artsy, flowery
Oh,
thing.
no, this was...
This is
This guy's
middle-aged
dressed like
dad.
Jimmy Buffett.
Yeah. This is a James Buffett type.
All those styrofoam clamshells were from Margaritaville.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, all of these Hawaiian-esque shirts that are just hanging from a rack. Some of them on the ground clearly haven't been eaten through at the shoulders or the hanger has kind of busted over time. Do you kind of search through the closet deeper, or just taking a quick cursory look?
She'll look around, see if there's anything else, maybe something that might indicate a name or anything, even if she can't read it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a check for kind of just digging through and investigating safely.
Okay.
While you're doing that, Jeremiah. I guess you put him back. Jeremiah, what about are you doing?
Remind me again what the key points are of this room?
There's a wardrobe, there's this big 4-poster bed, there's more of the band posters and records hanging along the walls, and a weird nightstand looking thing that's pretty boxy and has some kind of cover over a center portion of it.
Oh, I'm definitely checking that out.
Okay. I'll reward that in a second, Blade. Moving over to check it out, you kind of look over it and, I'm going to guess, lift the lid, as it were.
Yeah.
Inside...
What is this, a little music box?
Yeah. It is clearly a player.
No way.
Yeah.
It
got
can't
a little,
possibly work.
It's got a little space in the middle where you can put one of these records. The arm is still intact on the portion of it. All it would need is power.
No way.
At least as far as you know.
Power.
Power. As far as you've seen throughout this entire place, it is completely unpowered.
Cursory glance at Blade's arm. No, I couldn't. Huh. Well, is there any way that I could, like, get a detailed scan of this?
Do you have the equipment to do so?
I don't know.
What are your aspects?
Oh, if we're talking aspects, no. Not 100% no.
Well, that's going to be a no.
I really don't want to tear apart a drone and power this with a drone when we still have the library. I'll leave it.
I have the sample collection gear.
Nah, that wouldn't that probably wouldn't have enough juice to run.
I was I was just saying
like that, yeah.
like for transporting it safely.
Keep in mind,
There's no way we can take this. It's like it's a
scale.
full fucking nightstand.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
Okay,
this is pretty big.
Okay, so I wasn't sure if it was a record player hidden within the nightstand or
No, it is definitely
incorporated
part
within
of
it. I see. Okay.
As funny as that would be. Just take the whole ass nightstand, running through the city with furniture on our back.
As you actually look deeper over the stand, Jeremiah, you'll notice that there are, while this looks antiquated, there are some interesting, it looks like emitters that are very similar to the drone emitters that you have for your hollow holder.
Oh! I probably need a new firmware update if I wanted to try and play music. At least, music from this.
Why would a coffee machine need a firmware update?
Be careful.
Reference for the two of you. Have you ever seen Hi-Fi Rush?
Yes,
Not actually.
I'm aware of the game.
Gotcha. There's a scene in there where they get hacked by where the bad guys get hacked by a coffee machine getting a firmware update, and them just saying, okay, sure, I guess. And I kind of copied that character in our last campaign, and they always got decaf coffee all the time, no matter what, because the
from
shipboard
haunted coffee
NHDs.
machine.
Yes, yes. But yes,
Indeed, would a coffee machine need a firmware update?
the record player in front of you seems to have some kind of emitters on it. Definitely looks like it could have done holograms of some kind.
Oh. I see what you're...
Oh, cool.
Interesting takeaway.
Rotating over to Evie. Small trigger warning on this.
Okay.
Remember what I said about that poem you brought up?
Yeah.
Yeah, you okay with that kind of theme?
Yes.
Oh,
Everyone else okay?
what do you mean you lost the baby? Go find it.
Shiv, you okay with it?
Yes.
Okay. Making your way down to this other, presumably bedroom office that obviously goes to where the tower you saw outside was. You try the door at first, and like the handle just doesn't budge. Probably locked, maybe. You jiggle it a couple times, and it isn't locked, it's just stuck. Like, possibly rusted shut. You try it a little harder, messing with it. You can either try to bust this door down, or try to force the handle. How do you try to open the door?
I think I would rather try to force the handle.
Okay.
Would there be something in the sample collection gear? I'm thinking, oh god, I can't remember what they're called. Are they? They're the very small spatulas.
Gotcha, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, where that would be able to be used as a flathead screwdriver.
I'll say yeah.
Okay.
That's a creative use.
Can I
like
try
it
and
for-
unscrew the handle from the door?
I'll say yeah. The problem is it uses Phillips head.
Well, you turn it to a corner.
I'm kidding. No.
And
you can go
here's
through.
my thing. I even thought of that because I
Yep.
was like, a flathead can be converted
Yeah, no, I
pretty
know.
easily.
It can be anything you want it to be.
You unscrew it and realize that there's a second batch that uses hex inside.
Well, okay. Well, they don't want us going in here.
No, you're able to unscrew it easily enough. And just kind of taking this lock apart, it's still a bit of a struggle, just because it's rusted so much. This room clearly was not opened often. Like, pulling it open and pulling it apart, eventually pulling the rest of the handle out, you can kind of nudge the tongue of the lock out and pull it away from you. Kind of punching it into the room behind you, you hear it go down with a thunk. A slightly, like, dulled thunk. And then try the door itself, which also doesn't want to budge at first. You gotta kind of slam your shoulder in it once, twice. Third time it starts squeaking open and pops open into a room that is almost completely empty. Almost. Next to the door is a little nightstand with what appears to be a book of some kind on it. It's sitting at a catty corner. At the other end of it, kind of in this rotund area, there's a couple boxes that look like they've been sealed and like stayed sealed, and what appears to be a crib of some kind.
What condition is the book in?
Pristine. It looks like it's laminated plastic of some kind.
Okay. going to bag that and put it in the backpack.
Before you do you want a description of it? Or do you like
Yes,
look
I
through it at
would.
all, or?
I yes.
Gotcha. So, obviously it's unreadable, and
Right.
clearly has been there for a while. Like, you actually have to peel it off the little nightstand it's sitting on. It's been here so long.
Yeah.
Kind of lose like the back page. It's stuck so badly. But the images inside, it looks like 2 individuals, male, female. Possibly some kind of guide, it looks like. And like halfway through, images of a young child, like a very young baby.
Okay.
And deeper into it, you see like older and older child.
Are there a lot of words per page?
There are a significant number, yes.
Okay, interesting. Interesting.
They're in like little boxes. There's little vignettes that appear to be placed,
Okay.
at least as far as you can guess from the language. Some kind of quotation of some kind.
Okay.
And like the same individual does show up every so often. This like, again, middle-aged, slightly graying, salt and pepper hair, big winning smile, some kind of doctor's coat.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I would like to bag that and put
Alright.
it in the backpack.
You bag it.
Okay. Because I was thinking that, like, if it is children's literature, most of that is designed for teaching language comprehension. So.
Definitely wouldn't be children's literature. I can tell you
Okay.
this right now.
Okay.
Definitely not children's literature. It looks way
Alright.
too dense.
That was why I was asking about the number of words per page, actually.
Yep, I caught that.
Yeah. Okay.
At the other end is the crib and a couple of sealed boxes.
Is there anything in the crib?
Do you walk over to it? There is not.
Okay.
It is completely empty.
Not surprised, but
It also looks like it has been here a while. One side of it is very clearly... Well, obviously everything's been here a while, but
yeah.
it looks like this basically is as old as the house is. Like, one side of it is bleached almost completely white from the sunlight.
Okay, I'd like to check the boxes.
Okay. Boxes are a kind of plastic, kind of case more than anything. Opening them up is pretty easy. The locks on them haven't rusted near as badly. But inside, in vacuum-sealed little containers, look like a starter kit for a child. Little vacuum-sealed toys, vacuum-sealed clothing, more of these small booklets, including at least 1 or 2 booklets that look like they are for a child. They're very brightly colored.
Okay. I would like to take those.
Okay, please take 2 consumables.
Okay.
Children's literature, native language.
Okay.
And inside the rest are just little bits and bobs, toys, trinkets, basically. Things that a kid would like want to look
Yeah.
at while they're living in the crib. What is it? Not a carousel. It is a carousel. That's what I'm thinking of.
Mobile.
Mobile. Thank you, Brain.
Yeah.
It looks like a mobile that's supposed to be set up. That's again still vacuum sealed.
Oh boy.
And at one section, a tiny pair of baby shoes. Never worn.
Yeah. I think Evie's very careful with everything in the boxes. She's generally pretty careful handling just about anything, but there is a real concerted slowness with it.
Mhm.
And she replaces everything in the box as she found it, aside from the books, and closes the lid again.
Okay.
Yeah.
With that final snap of finality of closing the lid, we pivot back over to Blade. As you're kind of digging through the closet, moving some of these slightly molded shirts in some of them have been eaten. At one point, you pick up what appears to be the husk of some type of legless lizard thing that's been fossilized here. Clearly lived in this nest, but died in it a long time ago. You kind of push it off to the side. That's your twist. If that had failed, that thing would have still been live.
Yeah.
But underneath it, you actually find another disc. This one not sealed, but appears to have been preserved by the clothing that's kind of fallen on top of it. But this one's weird. It doesn't have the same writing along the inner side of it, and only one side is scratched. Only one side has a groove, and it only goes about halfway out. Like it's unfinished.
Very carefully slip it out from underneath the clothes. I'm gonna give it a look over, and I'd say tuck it away into her pack.
Okay. Please add one unfinished vinyl record.
Go pop out and wave at Jeremiah. Hey, found anything?
I found a device that could play these records, but it's not powered, and I don't believe I have the means to power it. I don't believe any of us currently have the means to power it.
Let me take a look. I mean, there's the batteries that come with our sear kit. Could
Do you really
maybe
want
be
to
finagled.
start putting your gun charge into this thing?
It wouldn't be a good charge, probably not very stable, but could, I don't know, hold for a second. Either way, like you said, could just print one of these out later.
Yeah, if we get a nice scan of it, but I also don't have the equipment to scan.
Well, herein lies the rub. I got nothing.
I will say,
mean-
as GM, I'll support you guys trying to run this thing off of a laser weapons battery.
Let's give it a shot. And Blade will kind of go inspecting it, search for any kind of a little power supply section.
It does appear to have a cable that leads into a socket on the wall.
And if you want, I could put my charge towards it as well. I mean, I hardly use the thing. And he
I'll
pulls out his
say
sear
that's
kit.
a help action.
Okay. Let's see. This will be really stupid, but she'll kind of pull the cable out of the wall. My general idea is we can, I don't know, find some way to connect the wire to the power pack itself with a little finagling.
I'll throw you a bone. There's a lamp nearby as well that you could probably strip the cables from.
Okay. That works. Huh. go for that. And she'll ask for a little bit of help from Jeremiah on this.
I'll do what I can.
You might actually be in a better position to roll for this because you have fix too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, you are exceedingly in a better position to do this.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll roll it.
Okay.
So fix 2 and seer kit
Plus a help.
plus a help.
What edge are you using?
I don't think it even applied.
I think this would be guts, considering the very
Guts
frightening
because I'm
electrical foibles
Yeah.
going
Oh my
on.
god, I'm gonna fucking electrocute myself again!
Yeah, I was going to say, pulling out guts just because you're
Twice in
probably
one
more
day.
scared.
Impressive.
I'm really going for the scene in Home Alone where you see my bones fucking fly.
Yeah, we're trying to see your skeleton.
Yeah. Make sure
I-
you're recording.
I'd say also add on to that if you want to use your seer kit, you can. If you want to use adaptable, you can.
Nah, I'll use seer kit.
Okay.
Well, that was a roll.
What'd you get?
I got a 1, 2 3s, a 4, and a 5.
That is a success with consequence.
I
Consequence?
sure do love consequences.
Consequence is just narrative in this case. It's okay.
Okay.
Do I put a mark on something?
No, it's just narrative. That means it's
Oh.
going to change what happens. So you do manage to get it to spark up, and surprisingly, even though this power pack is supposed to feed a really high charge capacitor, you are able to finagle it into providing a steady power supply. It takes both your seer kits kind of connected to do it, but it works. Maybe for only a little while, but it works. And you can see the device powers up easily enough. You can press the buttons and see it has a couple of options that show up in really hazy holograms that come out of it. What record do you play? If you play a record.
Yeah, let's put on a record.
Let's try the one of the ones you got first.
I
got
only
this
have
one.
this one and it's still sealed.
Ah. Well, and she'll reach into her pack and pull out the unfinished one. This one's not done, but let's see. Let's set it up to play.
Okay. Setting it on the track, the arm to it actually automatically situates itself. No needing to mess with it.
Oh, that's
Ooh, fancy.
And you can first see the holograms shining against you as you're putting it in place, but then it shines out into the middle of the room as soon as you get out of the way, showing the image of the individual, actually, that you saw in the photographs downstairs.
Oh.
Sitting down with the large, blocky square instrument. And it seems trying to play music on it. He's missing every other note, it sounds like, at least as far as you can tell. It doesn't sound quite right. At one point, there's a pause as he mutters something that sounds like an expletive and starts over. Getting a little better before losing it all and then just slumping. You see him just staring forward and muttering something kind of despondently. A few seconds of silence, just that image of him sitting there before he gets up, stands up, and the recording just ends.
Must have been the last thing you tried working on.
Alright, time to pop this sucker open.
Got a shot.
How difficult would it be to open this?
Not at all.
Without,
You can pop it.
I was gonna
open.
say if you go for the bag, it might be kind of easy.
Yeah, I'm trying not to break it.
Not at all. In fact, as you're looking over it, there's a handy little clasp you can trigger.
Okay, yeah.
as you pop it open, just psst of atmosphere change.
Right, I'll gently remove the other disc and put the new one in.
Okay, once again putting itself in place, the hologram's sparking to life. It starts to play, and you can see there's like some kind of traditional dance of some kind being displayed in the middle of the room, as obviously a stringed music starts. Before it appears there's a surge coming from the seer kits. The holograms wink out all of a sudden, and the record itself kind of gets sheared as the needle moves across it the wrong way.
Shit.
All at once, the machine just dies.
Fuck! And this was the good one. How bad does it look? Does it look fucked?
It's fucked.
God damn it!
Well, we can grab another from downstairs at least. Bring it with us.
Yeah, but the knowledge on this one's lost forever now.
Yeah, it is. Try not to think about it too hard. There's a lot of things on this planet that are lost forever. No sense in kicking ourselves over another one, as bitter of a taste as it is.
I will say, in a few seconds you did get to listen to it. It sounded like the start of some kind of folk music, maybe? Definitely just instruments. There were no vocalizations yet.
What is this planet called again?
As far as you've heard, it's called Haven.
Haven. I was thinking Eden. Sorry. Haven. I can't believe we missed the hit folk song "The Devil Came Down to Haven."
Only there was a banjo in here.
I was tempted.
Every other kind of stringed instrument.
A lot of them. I think we've seen most of what we can see here. I've got to check with Evie and then we can head back to the library, you think? Unless you want to stay a little longer.
I think we've seen most this place has to offer. I'm afraid we'll just see similar scenes in the other places.
Actually, it's a little worse, because I can give you the description of what the other places have. Each of them are empty.
Well, I mean, this place is empty.
No, as in empty of any decor, empty of any personalization. They are looking almost like fresh new builds.
Interesting.
Inside each of them, the layout is a little different, but has the same kind of situation. And surprisingly, each of them has that cradle, the little booklet, the same case. But it looks like nobody moved into any of these houses, other than the one.
It's supposed to be a family neighborhood. Kind of a development, looks like. Wonder what happened.
Can't quite say, but nothing good from the looks of it.
For a second, Blade will kind of reach back into the sand pocket you saw the cigarette and lighter come out of, but pull her hand back away and just kind of reset her gear on herself. Let's get moving.
Okay. Making your way out of this cul-de-sac, you do have to kind of beat your way through... Oh, hello, High Tide.
Hey, hi, Tiff.
You missed the unfortunately sad bit. I'll get you the recording later. As I'm entertaining a cat on the side. I don't know if you can hear her thumping about.
Just a bit.
You do have to kind of beat through the brush in one point, heading toward what Evie originally saw as kind of a civic center, I guess would be a good way of describing it. It's a cluster of semi-official buildings, one of which clearly looked like a library. Like, almost decoratively like a library. Making your way through the brush, you eventually do break out behind... might be a post office, maybe? Of some kind? It has that official feel to it, and a rusted down, vine besieged box out front. Giant book sculpture, yes, that is exactly what you would have seen, Evie.
Yay!
Breaking out into this behind
It's
this...
like most libraries I've ever been at did have some kind of sculpture out in front of it, regardless if it was a book or not. Like, I don't know, library type bronze statue is a very discrete form of art genre.
But coming around the post office area, you're greeted with the scene of a bit of a square, like a town square kind of situation. A couple of different buildings surrounding it would look like might have been once chic little boutiques. And a line of... two lines of subalterns staring each other in the face.
Uh-oh. We
One-
forgot our library vows.
One group that is pulsing a deep blue, and the other a very obvious purple.
Oh.
They seem... So they're standing just in a line facing each other?
Yes, in front of this library.
Are they... Like, relative to the library, does it look like they're kind of meeting in the middle, I suppose? Or is one, like, almost standing guard in front of it, blocking the other?
Coming from your background, Shiv, the purple are definitely standing guard, and as you're like kind of observing, you're able to get notes that the purple ones are, while they're definitely armed, they're less armed than the ones in the city. They also look like older models as well. Definitely older models than these blue ones. They have like more heavy set looks to them, equipped with what, like some light melee weapons. Some of them equipped with like shields, these see-through glassy shields. One or two in the background wielding some kind of long arm, heavy bore, possibly a shotgun of some kind, while one at the very back has what appears to be an MGL, multiple grenade launcher.
Riot machines. Security bots.
The ones pulsing blue are very clearly set up for lifting and carrying. Some of them are carrying just trays, baskets of a variety. One of them has like a trolley set up. And next to them is a large hauler-style mech chassis, effectively. It's legged rather than wheels, but you can see wheels like tucked up beneath it. Appears to be some kind of like cargo truck, basically.
Can we
Looks
see
like-
what's loaded into it?
Not presently.
I see.
Looking at the if we can get a decent vantage point, looking at the rest of the library grounds, do we see like patrols or anything actively moving?
Not particularly. It looks like it's just this cold war between these two lines of bots just facing off against one another. You might see like one or two maybe standing guard around another entranceway, maybe?
If I had to hazard a guess, she'll gesture, kind of pointing to the blue bots. They're here to get the books. Whatever order's gone out, they're trying to exchange everything for stuff in our languages. I'm imagining they're probably responsible for the collection of the books in the store and other things around. But it looks like Warden doesn't want that. The purple one. That's the designate we're going with for him. I don't know. For whatever reason, not letting him in, which... Well, looks like they're in conflict again.
As you are watching, across this formation of the purple lighted bots, Warden's bots, there is a pulse that runs through them that's this light gray.
Interesting.
And the gray is a discrete pulse as opposed to an absence of a color.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
We've seen gray before, have we?
You have.
We did?
Yes.
Yep.
On the
The
train
drone.
along the way,
Yeah.
on some of the drones, and on the one that was doing the art inside the station, Sunflower
Yes.
Station.
I was talking about previous.
Not really, not yet.
Like,
Okay.
we've only seen them now.
Were the mantis and spider drones, were those white or were those grayish?
I believe that would be white.
Okay.
High
Interesting.
Tide can correct me if I'm wrong.
I tried.
Hi, Todd.
High Tide?
I tried confirm.
High Tide will confirm later.
We'll find out.
But the
White.
Okay.
But the blue lighted bots are definitely holding steady. There's no change in their lights.
Okay.
Blue ones are
Wow.
definitely newer. And that's probably your friend's direct orders. Still not sure what the situation with the other light is, but worry about that another time.
Is there a reservational edge to the Great Light?
Maybe. We've only seen it in a couple places, and we haven't seen it on bots before. Right, should have gone over the mural with you. As far as we know, there's 5 different entities, minds, I guess, kind of in control of different sectors. The teal lights you might have seen when we were at Grand Central. Well, we believe that one's, I don't know, some kind of greater one, has control over transportation, things like that. But it's friendly to us, the cyan one. There's that blue. She'll gesture toward the one line of bots. That's friend. Communications, we think. Seems to, well, kind of a dick. Seems to like to mess around with us, but it's bored easy. Purple's Warden. That's without a doubt security forces. Then there's infrastructure. Orange. You'll see that with different, more industrialized machines. The like construction, demolition, that kind of thing. They're fairly neutral. Don't seem to have too much of a bone to pick with us unless we mess with their stuff. And then there's green, which I don't know if you ran into at all, but it's ecology. Takes care of the medical end of things. They run the hospitals and the like. But they also take care of, well, ecosystems. They're all over the greenbelt from what we can tell based on a couple of murals we saw, but they're hidden. They are not as friendly as we had hoped. But gray is new, and then there's a white light, which we saw on the drone from the other day. So, looks like we don't have a readout on everything yet.
Well, if the mural is from the time that humans were last here, it's not out of the question that something else could have developed in that time.
We're not sure yet, but not unlikely.
So,
Bladel, pulling out. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Blade will pull out her data slate and try and get a picture of them. Or actually, no, she'll just do a video recording of them flashing gray. Just, I'd say like, I don't know, 20-30 second video.
Okay, in the 20-30 seconds, it might have flashed twice, maybe.
Okay. Once she gets that. So, I'm thinking we sneak in from a side entrance. There'll be less machines. Maybe we can pull their attention somewhere else.
I think it was. We need. If they do succeed in replacing the books, if we can find one in the original language, we could at least compare it to Union, and have something of a means of translating.
It's a good
We could
idea.
get to a reference section.
Yeah, most of these places will carry a set of encyclopedias and the like, right?
I would think. There seems to be some overlap culturally, at the very least. Hopefully that's one commonality.
Knife looking. Oh. Not to sacrifice one of your little drone buddies, Jeremiah, but I think you could have one, I don't know, maybe catch the attention of the smaller groups, the ones posted outside the side entrances. And try and look out for one entrance to pinpoint that's as lightly guarded as possible, or just
You want to send a drone out to scout?
could be, and then maybe pull them away while we slip in.
Alright. That's the best call.
It seems the safest and risks us the least.
Alrighty then.
Okay. So, looking for the least guarded entrance, you do have to kind of go around the town square closer to the building itself. You are able to find one that has just a pair of guards, one of which is slumped over and is pulsing that teal coloration. Sorry, cyan. I keep saying teal.
It's okay. I think I did it earlier too.
Yeah. The other, however, is very clearly heavily on guard. Every time a leaf moves by, it's positioning its shield to guard itself. And like tracks the leaf the whole way as it goes by, before settling back into its usual defensive post. At one point, a leaf like bounces against a shield and it has a little psst as the leaf kind of fries on an electrified panel.
The cyan one's not going to be a problem. You've seen those, and they're dormant. Can send one of your drones out, get its attention. I can go in, disable it, the active one.
Alright.
Okay, so this is a roll to try and deactivate this singular guard. This is going to be a bit of a challenge, so it's going to need a roll from each of you, actually.
Okay.
Because this is a track.
Okay.
How do you go about distracting it, Jeremiah, if you follow through on that plan?
I'm sorry, which one are we distracting again?
So there's
active purple and gray subaltern that's standing and still guarding the door.
That's the one that has the shield, right?
Yes. Technically, both of them have shields, but one of them is clearly dormant.
But they're both at the same door?
Yes.
Okay. I'm pretty sure just having the drone there, like, show up, he would, like, fucking aggro.
He would aggro, that is true. But the problem would be, would it raise the alarm?
Oh, we're trying to raise the alarm?
Are
No,
you
I
trying
don't
to raise
think
the
we-
alarm?
I don't think
I'm
we want to
sorry.
raise the alarm.
I'm sorry.
We want
officer,
to
we're
distract
not
it enough
trying
for
to-
Blade to be able to disable it. Do you
Honestly,
think?
I don't know what I could do to distract
Okay,
it
I've
without,
got the
like...
big bag of trail mix. And I'm thinking that's several very small pieces, so I could just start throwing them
There is that.
in a way that probably would not seem threatening, but would seem at least aberrant enough to merit attention.
Okay.
send the drone in with it and kind of basically make some noise. Have it hide in the Are there any like plants, bushes, and things around?
Yes, plenty.
Okay.
There are plenty of bushes around here.
Is there any additional evidence of those Mandelbrot figures?
No, not here.
Okay.
Which path do you choose?
Alright. Keep the drone out of sight, but maybe have it make noise. Could have it leave some of the trail mix, toss things around a little bit, but keep it undercover. Enough to definitely draw this thing's attention, but keep it from, well, flipping everything out.
Alright.
Maybe just rustling.
Could work. Maybe place a few sticks, something that'll cause the machine to investigate.
Well, I will send out my drone.
All right. Roll me whatever you can put together to try and get this thing's attention without it raising the alarm.
I think maybe control 2, unless we could do interpret. I don't know how, I don't think I could interpret making a noise.
Yeah, I think control's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Control, and then another one from the
Flash.
Sputnik itself.
Mm-hmm.
I think flash would count since you are trying to make a distraction.
Yeah, trying to be noticed. That's true. All right. Let's 4 dice.
Let's see it.
1, 2, 2, 6. Holy fuck.
Hey, that was almost bad.
That was almost really bad. The drone would have fucking turned the corner and got shot.
Probably. So the drone, describe for me how it distracts.
You said there are some bushes and stuff nearby?
Yep.
It just goes into the bushes and acts like a fucking monkey.
All right. Goes into the bushes, starts shaking and shimmering, chivying it, making noises, tossing a stick that gets fried on the shield.
Yep.
The subaltern, head jolting over toward the bush, starts making these jerky, slow steps toward it, shield out front, kind of a billy club that it has its other hand. You can see it like racks and an arcing electricity starts coursing through it. You've got its attention, and it's moving toward your distraction. Now what's going to happen?
Blade will charge in, pulling her sword off her back, and she's just gonna go in basically with a slash through the midsection on this thing.
Okay. I will say, since it is on guard, this is going to be at a difficulty.
Okay. Well, this will be steel, signature weapon, and then exert 3. Do I count as having help from the distraction?
I'm going to say no. Like, the distraction pulled it into the position to where you could ambush it.
Okay, separate point on the track.
Yep.
Alright, 5d6. That is 4, 5, 6, 1, 1.
Ooh. You almost got a full house there. All right. Coming up at it, it almost immediately as you charge forward, blade pulsing into light, shield moving up to catch it, and surprisingly, the shield does resist some of the blade for a moment before you put some more weight into it and cut clean through, chopping it right at the waist. The body kind of slumps onto the ground, the arcing baton discharging into the ground harmlessly, but you can see it like looking up, and its faceplate has like this exclamation point view on it. And you can see it's probably about to raise the alarm, sending out a noise of some kind. Evie, how are you going to be able to stop it?
That's a great question. How equipped? Oh, zap bees are really good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have taken some of the zap bees. Okay. Let's see.
With the fact that the place is also kind of covered in vines, I can say there might be a colony nearby.
Can I find? Am I seeing any?
I'll say yes,
Okay.
but I will say if you fail to utilize them properly, it'll be increased consequences.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Let's see. All right, and we knew it was the level of movement that was able to draw them.
Yep.
Okay. And they were drawn towards this movement, right?
Right.
Okay. Okay. I am using my knowledge of how these things work. I'm noticing this colony. And okay, I've got to figure out. Okay. Let's see. Let's see.
You do know that they like to climb up the vines, and in this.
Yes, I know. I'm
is-
like, how am I getting the vine off of there? The plan here is, I am going to. The problem is getting them in the jar. Okay. All right. Because we are that is kind of what I was thinking.
If you would
it
like
is-
a possible suggestion,
Would I have to burn one of my creative solutions for this?
you can. I was going to offer you a creative solution.
Well, no, and I was asking, like, is this one free of charge, or do I have? Does this one cost the burn there?
Yeah, I would say yes. It would
Okay.
burn one.
Okay.
You can heal burn when you get back to base. They
Okay.
do have a medical clinic.
Okay. Gorgeous. All right. Yes, then I would love to burn one of those.
If you were to cut one of the vines,
Okay, that was kind of my plan.
it probably will fall and send a charge through the spot.
Okay. And there is conveniently a vine above the bot.
Yes, there is.
Okay. All right. If I shot it with the sear kit, do you think that would cut the vine?
You could probably tune it to have a longer burst.
Okay,
So
fantastic.
yes.
A plasma cutter. Okay.
Not plasma, but more laser, but yeah.
Oh no, but I was functioning like the plasma cutter from Dead Space.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
Okay. All right, let's go. So I get +1 die on all rolls following that information. So, I'm going to be using Keen, probably. Keen, the seer kit, and observe 2.
I'll take that.
Okay. And plus an additional one from that creative solutions die. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's 5. Sorry.
You're good.
One day the counting is not going to be hard.
But it is not this day.
Today is not the day. Ooh, that's a big number.
Ooh, yeah. That's a 6. That's a success.
The 6 and 2 5s.
In 2 3s.
Yeah.
So, easily enough done. Do you want to describe it?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. Evie is not confident with the seer kit. This is the first time that she's fired it. She's using one arm to hold the other arm steady, shooting it, and she closes her right eye, like kind of kneeled down, so laser focused on this vine. And she does close both eyes when she pulls the trigger, but still somehow manages to sever the vine hanging above the subaltern. And there's a cascade of these zap bees, as we have been calling them, directly onto it. And I would say that the subaltern's movement causes them to instantly kind of form into that attack formation.
Easily enough done. The vine actually like collapses down on top of them with the zap bees forming into this phalanx almost reflexively. It lands down on top of it and it just goes shaky with the jolts running through it. The faceplate winks out as the head just slumps into the dirt.
Blade'll give the other two a thumbs up.
And I think Evie's going to wave both of them to be like, let's get in there. Let's get in there right now.
Indeed, as you can hear the sound of a servo moving around the corner, you're able to open the door easily enough and close it behind you. And
Okay.
move on to the next scene.
Let's go. Great job, everyone.
Indeed. So, moving into the library proper, you can see that the place has seen some better days. There's some holes in the walls, holes in the roof. It doesn't look incredibly well maintained, but the shelves and the books themselves have been. As you're kind of slamming the door closed and like watching, checking to see did anything follow, there's a boxy square machine that kind of moves past, lifting one of its arms out of its chassis, grabbing a leaf that came in with you, and slowly rolling back away from you, deeper into the library itself. A little sign on it reads in kind of basically just the Union Common, Union Basic. Please respect the quiet of the library. That just moves along. Inside are multiple different sections that are clearly set up for books, though strangely enough, there's a section further into the library that's set up for tools. There appears to be like a tool library over in that area.
Oh,
Video
nice.
library, equipment libraries. This seems like a all-in-one kind of place.
The library of things.
Mm-hmm. It is definitely a library of things.
Fabulous.
Not all the things are as maintained as they could be,
Of course.
but they're a library of things.
Mhm.
Plenty of books surrounding, some of which have unfortunately seen better days, but have clearly been rotated out to minimize how long they're decaying.
Mhm.
There's some that you can see the clear sign of like moss or lichen growing across a cover, that one of these square, boxy drone things come along, pull off a shelf, put on top of itself, take a different book, slot it in, and then roll along, moving it to a different part of the library that's a little more dry.
I see.
The one that took the leaf rolls toward a central kind of, I suppose rotunda is still the right word to use, rotunda, where it lays the leaf on top of a pile of basically mulch, ripped up bits of vine, bits of moss, that all surround the root flare of a pretty decently sized tree that fills up this central dome.
And does it look like the tree is intended to be there?
Yes, that tree
Okay.
definitely was planted here and was meant to be here, but it seems like it's starting to overgrow its bounds.
Mhm.
Some of the roots are starting to pop up like the little metal grate that surrounds it, and you can see the floor is kind of distended where the roots have come up a little too high.
Yeah. Okay.
You are now in the
So-
library. What do you all do?
I'm going on a magical literacy adventure.
Read a book.
So I did have my idea of trying to find a reference book, an encyclopedia or dictionary of some sort. But
I think-
that is kind of contingent on them replacing it with something exactly fungible for it. which I don't know if there will be.
I think it's worth a shot looking for.
Okay.
I will also be right real quick.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Rick? What would you like to seek out?
Some kind of. You said you were looking for an encyclopedia. For what? For what?
So, I'm thinking if they're trying to replace all of the printed materials with Union Basic, that we would essentially have a Rosetta Stone, in that we would have something that we could translate from.
Right.
So that we don't have to lean on the subalterns for attempting to get translation. Because I think that could be really helpful, at least in accessing some of these older and purely physical materials. Because we could get an insight into anything written that we don't currently have.
Okay. So you were looking to. I see what you're trying to say. I'm just having a hard time putting it into words myself.
I want some degree of reference material that if they attempt to replace it with the exact same book in Union Basic, then we can use that as a means of translating the local script.
You are going about this in such a smarter fucking manner than I was.
Well, thank you.
What way were you going to go about it, Rick? I'm curious.
I was just gonna try and find one of their dictionaries.
I mean, my plan is also potentially find a dictionary. It's just using a dictionary in a specific way.
It's like, oh, I know, we'll just get a dictionary. Then we'll learn all their words. But it's like, you open the fucking dictionary and it's like, what the fuck do these mean?
Yeah. It was like, we
have
don't
no
even
way
know
to
their
actually
alphabet.
we have no way to translate what they're saying.
Yeah, I thought,
it's like-
like, if they are going to be, like, making this very concerted effort to replace all of that text, then we have a pretty direct translation there. It's just that we wouldn't have the original text to go from. So, my idea is that we would look for what appears to be a reference section, because it is usually discrete from the rest of the library, and it has the very big books.
Mm-hmm.
We love the big book.
The very big books and the books that come in all in sets.
Indeed. How long are you willing to spend on searching through?
How long do you all think we have?
It's a great question. One I don't know if I have the answer for.
I would say can give it 30 minutes.
30 minutes? Okay. With that 30 minutes, you can dig through what looks like a reference section. It definitely has books that appear to all be with the same spines. But it looks like this area has been pretty damp. A lot of these books have a creeping mold that seems to be coming across some of the pages.
Okay.
You come across a couple books that could be a dictionary of some kind, but they're pretty corrupted.
Well,
One of them almost completely. and is just being kept more out of respect, maybe?
Mhm. Did we see a light on the little drones
You did.
puttering around?
It was a deep gray. Or not deep gray, light
Okay.
gray.
Light gray. Okay. I very well could have been onto something there. Okay. All right. So, these are likely not going to work perfectly for my intended purposes.
Do you still want to try and take them?
Perhaps not this one. And gesturing to the very compromised book. That one would likely not serve our purposes.
There is something as you're having this conversation that does catch your eye.
Ooh.
An area that is much brighter colored than the others and has that similar reddish creature with a white tipped tail painted on the wall.
Give me just a moment.
Ready?
Going to kind of trail off, looking at that mural and approaching it.
Okay. Jeremiah, is there anything you start looking into around here?
It's kind of hard because we don't know the language.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll look for a section with children's books, I guess.
Okay. Searching around, a lot of it seems to be just novels, some other kind of books, but eventually you do spot something that looks familiar. A painting of a quadrupedal, reddish-furred creature with a white-tipped tail. One that you would
Yeah,
have
I was thinking that
recognized,
was probably also where I was heading.
one that you would have recognized from the playground before. And funnily enough, as you were walking along, Evie actually nearly bumps into you coming around a shelf.
I'm gonna say Evie fully does.
Evie fully bumps into you coming around a shelf.
Oh,
Oh, hello.
oh, hello. Are we looking in the same place?
It seems we might.
I'm just trying to find children's books. I know it sounds foolish, but I figure children speak. Well, more specifically, young children speak the language norm. So
Absolutely.
they have to have some manner to teach them.
Yes.
So,
And the at least from my very small understanding of developmental psychology, children's literature is designed to to build that understanding, and as such is formulated to give cues that may not necessarily be written. So I just also recognized this animal from the playground.
oh, yeah, I suppose it is from the playground. Is there some kind of significance to it?
I like it very much, but
Ah, I see. That would have significance, wouldn't it?
Do you all make your way into the children's section?
yes.
I am.
All All right, Blade.
Blade's gonna actually kind of just patrol around the library, keep an ear out for the if any of the subalterns start to come in.
Ho-ho.
Okay. Thankfully, none of them do start to come in. They're pretty much set for the outside. You can definitely hear noise outside the door you came in, but after a little while, it seems they've posted a different guard there or moved on. One of the two. You're not quite sure.
Okay. If that's the case, then yeah, she'll go join in the children's section.
I will say, if you do want to still patrol about the library, there are some more interesting things you can take a look at.
Okay. Is there anything that catches her eye?
Well, in the tool library specifically, if you want to go that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Inside the tool library itself, there is a series of machines that are rather interesting. There's a CNC machine in here.
Oh, cool!
There's a lathe. It appears they have, like, all kinds of tools for rental. And there is a gray-coated subaltern. I just said gray-coated, oh my god. Gray
Yeah,
light
it's-
subaltern.
Got a gray coat on.
Yeah. Situated behind a counter, kind of near the tool library, seemingly doing some manner of cleaning on the books that are around. Some of which that have been brought up to it by one of the square, blocky drones. You can also see behind it more pictures, pinned to kind of a corkboard, but clearly faded.
Go over, take a look at the pictures, I think. On the way there, though, are any of the machines for rent here things that I wouldn't recognize or that seem very, very unique?
There is one that is interesting. It seems to be a kind of like... How do I describe this? It doesn't look like a wood chipper. I'm going to say that much. But it does have a kind of feed hole to it that's similar to one that leads into the machine and has a kind of case. Yeah, like a glass sliding door that leads to an open receptacle.
So it's got the feed chute, and then it leads... Does that lead to the machine and then to the receptacle?
Yes.
Or right? Okay. This is... inside the receptacle, is there... What does the paneling kind of look like? I'm imagining this is kind of like a boxy shape.
Yeah, boxy shape. No, nothing interesting with the paneling. Nothing interesting with the sliding glass cover.
Okay.
It does look like part of the side of this panel maybe opens up into the wider machine.
Okay. Interesting. My first thought was this was a printer, or like a 3D printer or something.
Definitely not that. It definitely isn't a printer. Because you'd have known that from Union. Even, like, microprinters look different to this. There's no right for the feed stock. There's no assembly housing. Definitely not a printer.
Receptacle. Interesting. She'll continue onward for now, then, over to the machine and try and get a glimpse at the pictures behind it.
Okay. We'll come back to you in a second. Evie and Jeremiah, moving around one of these bookshelves into this children's corner, you are faced with a slightly dingy, like sun bleached riot of color. Along one wall, it looks like a series of hexagons that have these odd yellow and striped insect-looking things, Jeremiah. Evie, you can recognize them as the long-known extinct European honeybees.
Yay!
more of these interesting animal shapes. In the middle, there is what looks like a tree that has little cubbies around it, all the way up it. Some of them have books in them, some of them don't. There's very sad-looking, deflated beanbag chairs. A little
Oh.
pit that looks like it's meant for story time.
Oh, I love this story time kit.
It's reminiscent of the conversation pit seen in the in the apartments.
Awesome.
Very reminiscent of that. But there are plenty of very colorful little books surrounding the area. It seems like this area has been relatively well maintained.
Okay. Fantastic. It stayed dry at least.
Mostly. There are some that are definitely damaged,
Mhm.
just through the courses of time. But others that are clearly preserved, allowed to, like, kept intact. Most of the ones that are intact, believe it or not, are in the tree in the middle,
Okay. Fantastic.
of which
Well
there are
then.
little children's steps that lead up it. Little guardrail along the side.
Oh my god. Okay, well, absolutely very much investigating that tree.
Okay. Jeremiah?
I suppose I'll just look around a little more.
Oh, you don't want to go up the tree?
No, not quite yet. There's some other stuff around.
I don't know, it's very exciting.
I will take your word for it.
She gets kind of embarrassed over that.
So, we'll start with Jeremiah. Kind of looking around, what precisely do you look at first? There's, of course, the bookshelves nearby, murals on the wall, the little hexagon cubbies on the back wall with the weird insects kind of raised off it and carved into it.
I'll probably take a look at the mural.
Okay. The mural here is, at first glance, it's just like paintings done up for children to look at. It's supposed to look pretty. It looks like, skipping the language so that you guys know it, it's foxes like running across the scene.
Yeah.
But there's something else here too. Looking a little deeper, there is newer art placed here. It's very blocky, very immature, basically. Done up in basically whatever colors it appears could be done. It isn't all one color. It's in blue, green, little red, little black here and there, just to draw. But it shows the library itself. Like the different shelves situated, the blocky gray robots moving between the shelves, handing books out to people.
Oh.
Still represented as like little stick figures, but just trying to hand books out to people. Looking over it with your knowledge over rituals and how this kind of art is generally depicted, there's a tinge of nostalgia to it.
There will always be a tinge of nostalgia being in any library.
That is true, but this is significantly worse.
Oh.
It's not just missing the books, it's missing handing them out, maybe? Missing distributing them?
Yeah, what's the point of doing any of these tasks if there's nobody to do them for?
That's true.
This little section, it's clearly painted in a spot that might have had a shelf there a long time ago. Clearly was moved, but it's just a tiny thing. No more than like 5 feet by 5 feet mural. And like I said, it's clearly depicted blockily and very immature-ish. Primitive, almost.
If possible, I'd like to take a nice picture of it with my data slate
Yep, easily done.
to record it. And then I'd probably head off towards the bookshelves.
Okay. Evie.
Can I see Blade from in the tree?
Yes, you can. As you get
Alright,
like
can I take a picture
halfway
of her with my data slate and send it to her?
Sure. As you get like 3/4 of the way up, and how tall is Evie?
Evie is exactly 5 feet tall.
Okay, Evie's able to get up this with a little bit of stooping, a little bit of difficulty, but overall perfectly fine. It was meant for children, and
I was going to say, I was like, she's short. I do know this bit.
yes, very clearly meant for children. Children were supposed to clamber up this and play around a little bit. And believe it or not, there's a little space up in the branches, kind of a reading nook, basically. Which, as you get up there, you can kind of look over the shelf that Jeremiah is moving over toward, and see Blade looking at the pictures behind the, like, concierge desk, basically. Not the term I mean to use, but the desk.
Yeah, you're right.
You can snap that image and send it over to Blade. Blade.
Yeah.
You get a ping on your data slate.
What? And you pull our data slate out and take a look.
There's a photo of you taken from between what looks like branches.
What the hell? And she'll turn behind herself and look over into the branches.
Toward the tree in the middle of the room?
Yes, assumedly.
Okay. It doesn't look like the right angle for the image you have, but it definitely looks like tree branches. Like that's a tree. Something's watching you from the tree.
Try and look in the direction it seems like the image was taken from.
You can see poking up over a couple of bookshelves what looks like a fake canopy. And I'm assuming Evie just waving from this little hidey nook that's up there.
Blade will stick her tongue out at Evie.
Really good. Okay, now we can keep looking. I was like, wait, if I can get a vantage point, that would be really funny.
In the nook itself, there are some very sad-looking cushions that have clearly been eaten by insects. Maybe 1 or 2 errant books that have been left behind up here, rendered pretty much completely unreadable. And what looks like a small... Actually, do you search around thoroughly up here?
Yes.
Okay. Tucked away underneath, like, one of these cushions, a very small stuffed animal that looks like it's a weird yellow and black rodent-looking thing with, like, long stuffed spines going out the back.
What? Can I take it with me?
You have acquired 1 stuffed rat.
Let's go.
It is slightly lichen-covered and a little moldy,
Okay,
but otherwise intact.
nice. It's a little delighted sound up there. Just like, oh.
Blade, I'm assuming you can hear this all the way from across the library.
just turns back over her shoulder and tilts her head. Do I see Evie with the stuffed animal?
No, but I think you can see Evie's hair.
Shake her head.
Just kind of bobbing around.
Turning back toward the desk itself and looking at the photos across, it appears that these were images of maybe patrons of the library, maybe the librarians themselves. They're too faded to get a really good glimpse, especially too far away, because it appears the sun's been on them multiple times over the past centuries it's been here. Some of them have faded almost completely white. But you can definitely tell that it's people. People who were living here.
I'll just kind of look over him before turning to the subaltern. Did you get the language update too?
Language recognized. Welcome to... Oh, 1 second, I need the name. I forgot the name. GM is unprepared.
Oh, it's
my
okay.
God. Here we are. Welcome to Maribon, local library.
Maribon. Thanks. What section is this here?
Interrogative. Section.
As in partition or area of the library.
You are currently in the administrative block.
Of the library?
Correct.
Okay.
Here you can request a library card and or report any damages or issues to the library as a whole. If you would like a list of our upcoming events, we can also happily dispatch them forthwith.
You know, I'd like a library card, actually, if I could get one.
Certainly. As they pick up, they kind of shakily turn over and pull up effectively a data slate of their own, turning it on, flicking it around to you. Please enter your address on the line here.
Oh. What if I'm in the city temporarily and don't know my address? Could you look it up?
I can happily issue you a visitor's permit.
That'd be great.
Do note that visitors' permit have rental time reduced by 30 days.
Appreciate it.
Of course. We thank you for supporting your local library. Please take your visitor's card as they reach behind, pulling out a kind of small plastic card that has clearly some kind of digital chip inserted into it, and it has some of the script writing across it.
She'll kind of tap the card with her finger. Thanks. Hey, what's that machine over there? And she'll point to the one with the chute and everything.
You are interested in renting one of our mobile recyclers?
Why, yes, I am.
Do note that mobile recyclers have a safety warning and a rental policy that reduces the time they may be rented by 15 days.
Okay. So with the visitor pass and the policy on those, how long can I keep it for?
15 days.
Still.
All right, that's workable enough. Could I get a demonstration?
Certainly. have you any material you wish to have recycled?
Not on me at the moment. She'll kind of dig through her things. Actually, could we say she took the broken record? Like the one that got scratched?
Sure, we can say you took a broken record.
Okay. Yeah, she'll give the robot that.
Thank you. Please follow me and remain at a safe distance. It'll kind of like shakily turn, and clearly like maybe its motivators haven't been updated in a while, and it almost spins itself over, but it walks its way down toward the recycler, activates it with a little hologram pops up on it as it starts inputting a couple commands. It seems like some kind of code to make it work, and it simply lays the vinyl record on a chute. There's a faint buzzing sound as the record slides into it. And there's a bit of a whirring, buzzing noise inside, before after a few moments, a couple of very small cubes are just layered into this box off to the side. Each of the cubes apparently being made of a different material. Does that
Interesting.
satisfy your need for demonstration? I assure you, it has been verified as functional as much as 5 years ago.
Okay. Yeah, that was great. I just I haven't worked one of these before.
Ah,
Okay.
you are unfamiliar. Please allow me to further explain. Mobile recyclers take base material and break them down into workable raw material.
Oh,
One sec.
someone's here.
While someone is here, I can rotate back over to Jeremiah.
Hello.
You said you were investigating the shelves? Are you investigating the shelves or the like cell-shaped cubbies?
I guess I'll do the cubbies first.
Okay. Looking over the cubbies, these actually seem to be kind of hiding what looks like a little cave section. There's a little hiding spot behind this that looked like another place for children to crawl into and be in. Kind of recessed into the wall. But clearly looks like you could probably open this from another part of the library. Just not from this side. But it's definitely sized for a child to go through, or possibly one of your drones.
Oh. Keyword. I heard a keyword said.
Neuron activation.
I'm seeing some highlighted text in that statement.
Yeah,
Yeah,
italicized and underlined? Huh, I
The
wonder who
text
that's
is
for.
showing up blue. Hey, I know those.
So what do you do?
Yeah, fuck it. I'll send a drone in.
Okay. One of your drones just gives like a weird little salute, actually smacking itself in the faceplate as it does so, stumbling back like 1 or 2 steps.
Go
Because it
get him,
moved
little
too
man!
fast. And then it goes charging in.
Ah! Oh,
Little man, as I'm going to call him from now on because I love that, slides in and sees that this like comb section actually is slightly larger than it seemed at first. There is a doorway off to one side so that like the staff can open it up and get to it, but it is a little recessed room that children appear to be able to have on their own without adults being able to reach into them, at least immediately. Inside, you find a couple of different books that are just lying around, some of them well preserved, some of them not. And in one corner, what looks to be a backpack.
backpack.
A backpack.
Make him wear the backpack.
That's
very-
good idea.
A child-sized backpack.
Genius. You're a genius. make him wear the backpack.
You make him wear the backpack?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Sidling up to it, you can see this pack is... It's definitely preserved, but it's old. It's fraying at a couple of the seams, but it holds up as the drone slides the backpack over its shoulders and waddles around back over toward the cells toward you.
Right. Good work. Now let me see that backpack.
It simply turns around so you can take the so you can open the pack. Inside, as you unzip it and open it up, the zipper catches in a couple places, of course, because it's rusted and old. The first thing you notice is that there is a plastic clear square that has something very green inside it.
Uh-huh.
A previously never observed life form.
Whatever was inside this cube, it has definitely been replaced by whatever it is that's living in there. You can toss that aside pretty reliably.
Okay.
Throughout the rest of it, however, there are some small booklets, what look like some kind of dried out candy of some kind. Like, very dried out. It's practically, as you touch it, it crumbles to dust.
Oh.
And a couple of small work booklets.
Oh.
Like,
score!
Half done, mostly unfinished. Clearly a child trying to trace their letters, but seemingly doing kind of badly. In one section, there's something that's spilled over it, leaving the paper with a slight orange tint.
Build my Jace.
Orang Jace.
Yeah?
But
Someone help.
there's a couple of small work booklets that have images of symbols, of different icons, buildings, with associated writing next to them, and
Let's go.
a little section where a child has written in some of them.
How's his penmanship?
Very bad. Like, oh my god, so bad.
Unfortunate.
Like it looks like the kid was grabbing the pencil like
Yep.
full fist.
Well,
Yep.
yeah, holy shit.
Full fist writing. In some places,
Yeah.
like penetrated the paper. Jeremiah, you
That's
can
huge.
add.
So not only can we learn, we can also prove that we'll do better than a child.
Are you smarter than a 5th grader?
Yeah?
Jeremiah,
Incredible.
you can add one consumable. Child's writing workbook. Track 2.
Done and done.
You can try and recycle that sandwich.
You don't want to know what pops out of that. We start playing Prey if something pops out of that. Whatever the fuck is living in there needs to be sealed. Needs to
The way I
stay
see
sealed.
it- The way I see it, it is a magnificent specimen for the eggheads back home.
Wait, you're the eggheads. You're the eggheads that left home.
I'm the preacher.
Fuck. Well, they're gonna need one after they open that up.
Well, I'll be ready.
Try and exercise it.
Circling back over to Blade, because I wanted to finish that up.
Yeah.
The small cubes that have popped into this side section, they all appear to be solid remnants of that vinyl disc. Some of it looks like biological material, but packaged. Others appear to be like almost pure carbon, with some trace elements kind of situated through it so it'll, keep intact.
So, are there any things that you shouldn't put into these?
I can speak. Mobile recyclers are not rated for radioactive isotopes and or known explosive compounds. Please refrain from inputting any. It will not damage the device, however, it will require extensive cleaning. And the radioactive isotopes are not recommended for civilian handling. Please ensure that you have professionals dispose of those appropriately.
Understood.
This model is particularly rated for biological material, such as yard waste.
Huh.
However, it is also helpful for disposing of local household goods, in the event that there is any disruption in services for city maintenance vehicles. This would be unlikely, but it never hurts to be prepared.
Appreciate the heads up. Or do I, is there a form or something I have to fill out for these?
Please follow me. As it leads you over toward the desk, and it has just a small chip slot that it offers to you. Kind of like when you go to a restaurant, they have the card readers.
Oh, okay. She'll put the Oh wait. I think we're out of money.
It's a library. What about your visitors pass?
Okay. She'll try the visitor's pass first.
I was
I don't
about
know,
to
but
say.
He said it was for rent.
Yes, renting, like you rent a book from a library.
Yeah.
I've never heard that terminology. It's always
Lending
been
is more commonly the
Lending,
terminology.
you're right. Fuck,
Okay.
that's
but
the right term.
I always thought it was just checking out a book.
or borrowing.
Okay,
yeah.
Listen, I can speak, I swear.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
That one's just
Yeah,
different.
no, I used the wrong
difference in
terminology there.
verbiage.
That is the wrong terminology. Checking it out would be the proper
Okay.
way. Or
Okay.
getting it on loan.
Gotcha.
My apologies.
All good. Then yeah, she'll just tap the library card to it.
There's a small waiting period for a bidding. Thank you very much. Please ensure that you return it within 15 days of checkout.
Understood.
Are there any other resources you wish to check out today?
The only thing we were interested in was any reference materials you might have, or a dictionary. But I noticed the section over there has sustained some damages.
Correct. Unfortunately, we have not received replacements from the repository. It appears that many reading materials are in progress of being updated to new languages. We are currently awaiting the new repository inventory.
Gotcha. Well, are there any substitutes you might have on hand?
Unfortunately, the recent damage to the facilities have rendered most of our deeper records unusable.
Right.
Unfortunate flooding 5 years ago that has not been repaired as of yet.
Flooding. I didn't see really any water sources on the way here.
Our basement unfortunately flooded during the rainy season. It has remained flooded for the past 5 years.
Huh. Well, appreciate it. Thanks.
If
Hey,
you would like assistance finding the children's dictionary, we may have a spare copy.
that would be great.
I cut you off there, I do apologize.
Oh, you're fine. Just, like I said, visiting. What is the local language called? I haven't got a name on it yet.
The information redacted.
Son of a bitch.
There is that faint, flick of purple across it as the drone itself just kind of stands stock still. All of the square, boxy ones that are sorting inventory stop all of a sudden.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
sorry.
Okay. So
Blade,
that reach is still pretty far.
it's gotten pretty quiet outside.
Oh no. Okay. And Blade will kind of just call out into the library. Hey, start packing up. I think we gotta move soon.
And that is where we'll call session for tonight.
Oh
Okay.
boy, oh boy.
I will let you know, I will kind of hand wave getting back. I can make you guys do a roll to fight your way out of it, but I think it's better to just leave it there.
We get scooped up and deposited at the train station.
Yep. The Pegasus
very
opens
stern
the
talking
portal,
to.
grabs all of you, pulls you out.
Yeah?
No, I'll say effectively you managed to sneak your way out as the forces on both sides are still trying to duke it out, as it were. As soon as security forces start moving in, the blue forces start moving in, and there's a scuffle. In the scuffle, you're able to escape.
Okay. Do we acquire the children's dictionary?
You unfortunately do not, as you had to
No.
very quickly escape.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Blade, you hit the one trigger mark.
All
I'm
right.
sorry. That was my fault.
No, it was
Okay.
not your fault in the slightest.
I suggested the question.
Hey, ask about the
Oh.
local language call. Okay. Now all of China knows we're here.
No, it's more so the consistency of asking the questions.
I
You
see.
draw attention to yourselves that way.
I see.
What, with every question asked?
I think that one in particular seems to be one of the ones that they're on the lookout for.
You also have to recognize everything you asked kind of about, hey, is there a dictionary? Kind of raising heat. Hey, can you tell me about this machine? Raising the heat. Hey, what's
See?
the name of the local language? Reactor overload imminent?
I see. Well, I still think we got some things. We didn't
Okay,
get
so
exactly
my
the
only
perfect thing, but-
takeaway from this, and we need to keep an eye on this for next time, is that we need to start with asking the name of the language.
Okay. All right, we'll try that.
Any other takeaways from the rest of the session?
If I'm starting to get the feeling that everyone here was kind of lonely as fuck.
Yeah.
Just in general. Like, I'm thinking about the way the movie theater was set up and how,
Uh-huh.
everything was partitioned. I'm thinking about the gardens and the church and how all the seating areas were, entirely separated from each other.
Yes.
and then that guy's house,
Yeah,
and the
no,
other houses.
a family neighborhood with evidence of one adult person living there.
Hmm.
Look, all I'm gonna say is this. I know for a fact, 100%, there's a pair of some free shoes.
Yeah, never worn.
That's true.
If you need
So
an
I guess,
sad.
upgrade,
I guess if Elitzi has another child, then we can put those
That's
to
so
use.
true.
we can go back
If
and get
Elitzi
'em!
somehow gets another one.
Oh, keep
It
in
would
mind,
be-
like, every single one of the other houses, because I'm just going to assume you guys explored all the other houses on the cul-de-sac.
Oh yeah, of
basically.
course, yeah. We'll
Every
explore.
single one of them had the exact same box in it.
Oh.
Interesting.
Yeah,
exact same
no, and
cradle.
that's the other thing, is like some...
Yeah, no, that's like that's super easy to read. It's obvious that their population was declining. They're putting out these kids. They're like, hey, people, you need to have kids. We're not going to be a civilization much anymore. And obviously, it did not go right.
I mean, possibly. I also know that that's
Why
like,
else would that
a
box
thing
be in
in
every
Scotland.
other house?
Say again.
Scotland?
Say again, Trinket.
I know that's a thing in Scotland, the kind of starter baby box, as a social service.
I do believe that, Blade, you were looking into the medical records that you got, right?
Yeah, that was the plan, to go over some of those.
Remind me what that indicated?
Kind of a slow dying out of the population, at least based on who was going to hospitals. Numbers seemed pretty regular in daily traffic, pretty high, and then they started to just fizzle out, essentially.
Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Any other takeaways from the session as a whole?
I think the presence of the gray light is very noticeable, and how that corresponds with what I would describe as unusual behavior from the subalterns. My personal theory is that there is a preservational edge to it, and also that sense of nostalgia, as evidenced in that mural. Also, there were foxes on this planet in some capacity at one point.
A lot of cradle species.
Yeah.
Oh, it's back.
Yeah! Ice cream truck!
Ice cream.